Hello. I'm a man. A man with a plan. I want to finish this game. I want to know what happens. I need to know. I must find out. I need to know where all of this is leading. Will Knight show up again, or was he really just a one-off character that had two voice lines for some reason? I'm not the Eggman. I'm not. I think the Eggman... I don't know who the Eggman is. What if the Eggman is just a tree? Oh. Oh, Dr. Eggman. Yes, of course. Right. Excuse me. Sorry, I don't have the Sonic gene in my body. I grew up without it, and it was never introduced to me. Anyway, what happened last time? Last time Kay fell off a building. No, Kay got amnesia, and from bonking her head while falling down a secret manhole porthole into a hidden 51st floor of the big with 2G's building, and uncovering a hidden auction that occurs within the prosecutorial committee's lair. I don't know what to call it. Chamber, where all of them sit. And this auction is the auction is an auction for past evidence, which honestly I'm not sure what, like, why it has that much value. I understand some are like famous art pieces or something like that, and that I get it. But, like, just a wooden box? Just that perfume that CCU wore? Like, which probably didn't cost as much, unless it did, but you could just buy a bottle yourself and not the one that's in evidence? I don't know. I don't know why evidence is being auctioned in the first place. Like, but there is a smuggling ring going on that Francisca has been investigating with Interpol since the first game. But I believe the smuggling ring deals more with art, right? I don't know I don't know why they would smuggle evidence. An actual thing IRL? Probably. Actually, you know what? Great, it's research time. Police evidence auction. They auction all abandoned, stolen, lawfully seized, or unclaimed property. Oh. Okay, well, I would imagine they'd auction off items that, like, have some value, but are just not needed anymore. Like, either the case is solved or, like, statute of limitations or something, you know? So, maybe? But, like, again, I don't... Evidence is, like... Is it really worth that much? Like, again, I feel like you could perhaps buy very similar things that weren't used by a criminal. A lot of the photos are jewelry and stuff. Collectors for strange things. Sure. Like, I can't imagine to be more than like 3 people. I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Edgeworth will explain it to me, and then everything will make sense. Oh my god, 1,473. Jesus Christ. Nice job. Oh my, did you rank, like, were you with that score you were probably on the leaderboard somewhere, right? Wow. Wait, why? Oh, and gambling is working. Those 3 people drive that economy. Those 3 people are the only reason why why the police are able to be paid. It doesn't come from government taxes, no. Just those 3 guys at the auction. Oh, very cool. 3rd place. Or in case of Gumshoe barely picked. Gumshoe's supposed to be, like, slightly high up in the ranks too, judging by how the other NPC officers treat him. But is he being paid less than the average officer? I can't imagine. Okay, so I did take a peek at, like, so like the walkthroughs will break it down into, like, every chapter, and it seems like the final chapter is about the same length as, like, last chapter. So hopefully it isn't, like, absurdly longer. Oh yeah. Oh yay. New. Hello. I'm gonna scoot over here, back into peeking mode. Alright. So this is turnabout for the ages. Damn. Yeah. So basically I'm interested in seeing how all my conspiracy theories turn out. Okay. Turnabout for the ages. Will Edgeworth finally have his thing? What the? What? Is that a... Was that a hoof print? What? Oh, it's this kid. Is he gonna anamorph into a bull? What's going on? Oh, is this the movie that they were shooting? Okay. They're an animal. Here you got Papa Winner. What's next? Grandpappy Winner. No. That's the trick. It's actually Mommy Winner. Just kidding. Small's probably... Never mind. Okay. April 6th, 10:02 a.m. Big Building Plaza. So what's next for the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. Hard to believe, and yet...
I can't stop thinking about what Mr. D. Killer said.
Me neither. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was. Oh, it was probably that Animorph from earlier. I mean, the red. Obviously, the connection is there. Or who really wrote that letter? Why? Why are you doing this to me? I don't want to put an Amogus on my head. I don't... Is there a... Little devil. Hang on, let me... Oh my god. Let me check if I even have... already. No, I don't. I was clean before, and now I'm about to be... corrupted. The twerking gift one? No. I'm not gonna do that one. It's too distracting. Also, you said... Oh no, you said Among Us. Hang on. Let me make sure I get your correct search query. Okay. Let me make sure I get your correct search query. I know, don't worry. I'm very privy to details, and I would absolutely not let you down. Oh shit. Hang on. There you go. It's a Amogus. Moving right along. Be open to interpretation. Okay, well, that's great, because here's my interpretation. Everything checks out. I didn't even know this was a Pokemon. Okay. Oh yes, we don't know who the Red Raincoat or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose?
Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone. Both of y'all are. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch you all some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, Curly? You bet I gotta... Stop. What are you doing? Stop. You bet I got new stories, more than you can shake a stick at. A good reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away in the old scoop pot.
Can't wait for all 3 or 4 of a lot of Hearts leads to lead to the same place. Chat just crashed into a bunch of cardboard boxes. Okay. So somebody, please.
Whoa, what now?
Oh, Penny! Oh my god. I haven't seen you in literally 3 years. Years.
Please, you have to help me.
Oh, do I know her? What's the matter? Has something happened?
There's a body. It looks almost like a monster might have.
A monster?
Well, I'll be. Anybody else smell the sweet, sweet smell of a scoop soup? This way, hurry!
The way Lara runs. What the fuck?
What's happened now?
What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Energy drink. Nowhere. April 6, 10:05 a.m. Big building, empty lot.
Huh? These look like... Yup, footprints! This right here is photo gold!
Footprints? How big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that?
Mr. Edgeworth, look!
Oh no! Well, understandable, but oh no. Qilong Long, what's he doing here?
Wait, the guy on the floor, that's...
No. What's yellow stuff? Yijun Wang, the president of Jumfa! Hi. Agent Long.
Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick?
What's going on here?
You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself?
I can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... Seems like he was trying to make a snow angel on the ground and failed miserably 3 times. No, he's flexing that. Yeah, right? The body lying inside one of the footprints. What on earth exactly happened to him?
Monster!
Monster?
What the heck else you want me to say, huh? Then right there's a monster prince, mister. That big old bad old Taurosaurus done stomped right through here. I ain't never been sure of nothing.
Tara, what? And I suppose you mean you are sure.
This right here is a scoop to scoop all the other scoops and bury them 10 feet deep. Man trampled by giant monster. They'll lead with that in every piece of paper, every paper from here to Honolulu.
What the fuck? Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. I was taught by Von Karma. No. What was this guy's voice again? Wasn't it just me? The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Wan. Your efforts on behalf of Genfa have not gone unnoticed. You, you averted something of a crisis. Yeah, right? He kept trying, never got it right, and he passed out after the third one. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract, and that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wong. Right. Did he finally manage to?
You, did you discover a body?
Yes, that is,
What are you doing, Agent Long?
Lonzi says, begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Are you sure it wasn't a self-report, as the Amogus kids say?
yes. Hey, go easy on her. Can't you see she's scared? A man has died.
Yeah, it is the final case. I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody.
Bah, nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wong, the leader of Genfa.
I know that. Please, Agent Long. You don't seem your usual self. In more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. Now the underlings are gone. You've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened?
Grr. What did you just say?
Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals?
Gah. You fool, this is what I did when I first met you.
I don't need you to tell me.
I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started.
Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little.
We should take a look around too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct investigations anymore.
Don't nobody need to do no looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Taurosaurus, or my name isn't Lana Hart. Wait. Not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that.
Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to be getting on with. Step aside, please.
You can't order me around no more, mister. You step out of my dang way, dang ways more like it. Y'all mess with this here scoop of mine, and there'll be heck to pay, and then some. Excuse me.
The woman who found the body. Where do I know her from?
You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me?
Oh, yes. Of course. We met on, that case.
No way, you two know each other?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere.
Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Oh, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work over at Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew, and thus a person of interest. Did she ever testify? No, she didn't. I don't know. She was never brought to the stand, but she was around, and I'm pretty sure the police would have interrogated her. Yeah. Miss Edgeworth. Yeah. Mrs. Monkey. Oh wait, hang on. I must know. Wait, you're only 20 now? How old were you when you were working? 3 years ago? So you're like 17? Okay. everyone's 17? Why is every young girl we meet 17? What is with this age? What is with Ace Attorney's obsession with dancing queens? Our paths must have crossed several times while it was all going on. And yet, I'd completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So, if you're here, I guess that means...
That's right. We're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start. But then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. Ugh.
We'll take a closer look at the body in a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police?
Yes, of course, right away.
I'll need to speak to her at length a little later. But first, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. I'll need to examine everything in detail. I must look at every nook and cranny! Okay. Lana, what the hell is a Taurosaurus?
What is it now? Can't y'all see I'm busy? Girl needs more room to work, you know?
Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that.
What did you... You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Taurosaurus is real, dang it. I know that for a fact.
For a fact, huh? And how is that possible exactly?
Because I done seen him. What? You saw Taurosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself, right there in front of me. I was up on 51 over at that big I was up on 51 over at that there big building just yesterday, right?
Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction. Yes, we remember.
Well, ain't you just Mr. Memory Man? That's right. I done see him right when I took that photo. Person in a red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right? Yup. Y'all see that blonde right there next to little Miss Raincoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Taurosaurus! There's nothing there. Well, I can't rightly capture every dang thing. I was just a little too far away, that's all. I seen it alright. Boy, did I. Taurosaurus's big old eye staring right at me, peeking right in at the window.
A window-peeking monster.
Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with you all. I got snaps to snap, reportage to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get.
That entire story was ridiculous.
You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Is it that obvious? I don't know either. It was a projection! Someone rolled a picture down on the window. Lana is hallucinating. I don't know. Okay. What is this?
Hey, these are those plastic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic.
They're plastic sheets. That much is true. But I don't think that's what they're used for. Who's assistant? Penny?
Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect the camera when it's up on the crane. If it starts raining while we're shooting, we can just cover up and keep going. I see. So they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah, they have to be to cover the whole ring. To cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The weather was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit.
Oh, to cover, like, equipment and stuff. What is this thing?
What's this big metal stick thing? Is it for climbing trees or something?
No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached, but it would usually be positioned at the top there.
Gotcha. Sounds perfect for casing a place before a burglary. Mind if I go ask somebody about borrowing it?
And how do you propose to transport it if the answer is yes?
Easy. You take the bottom part, and I'll take the top.
So I'm helping now.
And if we go one little step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it.
And we're walking it back to my house?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you're unemployed now, so you can do crimes, right?
Oh shit, it's a stepladder! This looks like equipment used by the lighting department.
Oh, wait, I just remembered there was something I wanted to ask you. Could you maybe light me up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool?
You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime?
You bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing my great thieving in the dark? The folks in the cheap seats wouldn't be able to see a thing.
Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience. No stepladder joke. This thing in front of the trailer here looks like a monster costume. Oh.
What? The costume? You sure the creature that made these huge footprints didn't just shrink or something?
Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume! Oh, is this the Taurosaurus then? Okay. I did not check over here yet. There's a broken lock. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead?
That? Oh, onto the grounds of the big building.
Yet another case with direct ties to that same building. The building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots for illicit auctions. I guess it wouldn't be much of a surprise if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Okay, big building. Huh, look at this chain and padlock.
Oh, look at that. Somebody cut the chain.
They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. I'd say it's possible that this is where the killer entered from. Side chain cut, chain holding the side gate closest cut. Did the killer do it? Well, what's the matter now?
Look at that huge dent. How did that get there?
Huge. Oh. You're right. That is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one too.
Wasn't like that yesterday either.
It wasn't. I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. I have a feeling perhaps the prince, that's where the president, someone super strong, like, took a hold of the president and threw him all the way against this wall and it made a dent. His body went oh god. I have a feeling that maybe like these prints on the ground were actually made by Global Studios for the movie that they're shooting, because it looks like they're filming like a Godzilla-esque monster movie, right? And so maybe to get a shot of like how big the monster is without actually, you know, doing it, without actually having to have a huge monster, they'd have like giant footprints done or something. Or it could be an actual monster, who knows? It's Ace Attorney, I don't know.
It really is him, huh?
It certainly appears to be. The same man we met only a few days ago. Thing where Hulk smashes Loki multiple times. Into the wall.
So this time, the president really did get assassinated.
If that is what happened, the assassin clearly... Oh shit, the assassin certainly chose an attention-grabbing method. I must scour the scene for every nook and cranny. Okay. Oh. No obvious wounds, but he's definitely not breathing.
So it really was a monster.
Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. His body would be Flat Stanley if that was the case.
Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes there.
Yes, speckles of a yellow substance.
I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must be it.
Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, that looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. I'd better note it all down. Okay. Very little. No obvious wounds. So maybe poison or something? I can't, like, how else would you kill a person? If you're not wounding them on the outside somehow.
The body is surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete.
Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken.
Pew! Sent flying by the mighty impact of a giant creature's foot.
Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Monster footprints. Concrete was broken and it was really footprints. He lost a paintball match! He's allergic to Cheeto dust! You know, these are all very good theories. It could be very true. The killer was like, hey, I got some dairy-free Cheetos, wanna try? And the president of Jaffa was like, oh boy, finally, I can't believe all the perks that Japanifornia has. This is cultural exchange, and they eat the Cheetos and die.
Just look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that can possibly be the footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. And it's not just the one. There are three!
3 giant cloven hoof-shaped imprints were found at the scene. But you know that's impossible, don't you? You know that monsters aren't real.
Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down. But it's way more fun to believe they are.
Our job is to pursue the truth, Kay. Not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. When I first saw this, I thought this could be the missing horn from the plushie, but looking at it now, it is way too big. It looks like just a regular horn of a big creature. How perfect the corners are in the footprints. Yeah, I'm telling you, they might just be like props. So it's just, everything's just here to throw us off.
Huh? What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone! Does that mean 2 murders?
It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. Okay, that's it about that. Hello.
So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again.
Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Long?
You can say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Yeah, you really have a habit of showing up in the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one.
Excuse you, I use cologne.
Just stay out of my way, okay? We've got a present to avenge.
Why are you here? Nooks and crannies. You were already at the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area?
What am I? A suspect?
You might be.
Look, I hear a scream and came running, okay? Guess it was our friend from the crew.
But our friend from the crew went to get us. Wouldn't you have seen her or talked to her? And she wouldn't have needed to get us?
Came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock.
Not completely. You can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look.
When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's why. She didn't see him. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So he had business here at the big building.
Something like that. Date with destiny, let's call it.
So you too were put in front of the prosecutorial committee. He was similarly enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center.
Let me guess. You're a huge creature feature fan, so you came to see them filming the Tarosaurus movie?
Creature features? What do you think I am? Furry?
Not the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh wait, no! I was gonna show him my badge, but I forgot we don't have it anymore. No! Damn it! All I can— now I'm a great thief.
That's the pin your assistant always wears, right?
Yep, it represents nature's toughest and fiercest creature, the Yatagarasu. Pretty cool, right?
Toughest and fiercest. Isn't it just a bird? Sorry, I'm not about to let that pass. Lonzi says, the wolf outstrips the raven in every respect. That little black bird of yours wouldn't survive even a single swipe of a wolf's claws.
Those are big words, Sir Howls a lot. But do you know what us thieves say? The raven is pretty darned amazing. I could peck you to bits and then fly off before your stupid claw swipe ever got close.
You think a wolf can't jump? I'll snap you out of the sky before you can fly away like a coward.
I just flap my wings super hard and blast you across the room.
Grr.
Clearly someone has never played Pokemon. That just sounded like a Pokemon battle to me. I haven't had to endure an argument like this since elementary school. President Juan, I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences.
Thanks. He was a great man. Junfa will be lost without him.
You and he were close, correct? Oh. I did not know that.
It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. Our family kept him safe. That was our most important duty, and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels.
I thought Family Jewels was—
Shut up. Yeah, never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon.
Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right?
Look, a lot happened, okay? This is all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit.
I wonder what happened 12 years ago. 12 years? The same thing that was written on that letter.
But regardless of what happened, I still respected him. Junfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it! What was the security detail thinking?
Well, one of them did get arrested for murder. I imagine you've already contacted the embassy.
Of course I have, and the government, and my family. They'll be going crazy right now thinking about what needs to happen with that will. Things will be getting crazy here soon, too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I'd leave before they get here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor, these days, I'm a one-man outfit, lone wolf. Won't be letting me lead this investigation. I've still got fangs, and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this. I won't let you or anybody else get in my way.
Okay. Wolves are mostly dark types according to random list. Oh. Well, I know there's like a raven or like blackbird type Pokemon, right? Isn't that also a dark type? I don't know Pokemon. I don't know Pokemon. I say as I have one on my shoulder. Oh wait, Lycan Rock, those look kinda cool. . It's also like, dude, just a fucking dog. Have you seen have you seen the previews for the new Hoyoverse game that's basically just Pokemon? Oh, wow, the Corvi Knight? Also very cool. Not the Raven I was thinking of. I feel like this is a newer one. And the one I'm thinking of is an older one. I don't know. Yeah. Seemed to heard of it. Yeah. Another Hoyoverse game and it's Pokemon. So I forgot what the name is. Yeah, but I can send you website. Peak. Honkai Nexus Anima. Honkai Nexus Anima? Okay, so it's still Honkai. Do you remember typing or anything else? Oh, the name. I got you. It looks like a big hat. Probably. But they have a lot of pretty cute designs actually. Oh yeah, the milk carton cat is so good. There's a milk carton cat and then there's a boba penguin. It's so good. Yeah. Oh crap. Oh, for the Pokemon. I'll find it, hang on. It's Mukro! Mukro! That's what I was thinking of! I guess Raven and Crow are like slightly different. Close enough. Ah, yes. Yeah, Mukro can be K, and then Honkrov is staff. If only he wore a hat. If only either of them wore a hat. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Hi, Penny.
I'm sorry I got a little upset before.
Finding the body. You were working here alone?
That's right. I came before everybody else, so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning. That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday evening. I'm sure of it.
Oh, okay. So it's not movie production stuff. But... So the footprints must have appeared late last night.
At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set. But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them.
You didn't notice until you were right up close?
Yeah. My eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need new glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right by it, which is why I got so shocked and ran away.
That must be when we bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie. It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it?
Nope.
Oh.
This one's a creature feature. You know, the Taurosaurus movies, right?
I'm afraid not.
You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about the Steel Samurai.
Not.
Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be.
Oh my god.
He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Taurosaurus. It's the first Taurosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. And parts of it are set here at the big building, so we've been shooting on location.
That explains what we saw yesterday.
Yeah. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid.
Cut. I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie. Could you,
She's just like me. I forgot, bro. That must be what they were filming.
So, does Taurosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Here, you can have this if you like.
Oh, thank you. An epic rivalry is born. The legendary Taurosaurus versus Gordy! Gordy of all things? Gordy. Huh?
That's right. It's not just Taurosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gord Lake? Yeah, wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back?
Oh wow.
The mysterious creature in the lake. It showed up in that one couple's photo.
Not only were people talking about it, he played a major part in one of my cases. Not just one of my cases, my case specifically. Not a name I'm too wild about hearing again.
The director's fascinated by the stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. Or in the movie.
A little behind the time, but better late than never, I suppose.
Just wait till you see those two legends tearing it into each other on the big screen.
Never knew the director was into Taurosaurus / Gordy. This reminds me of something I've seen already. That's it. Front gate. I think we need to learn a little more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight?
Yeah, we use one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out.
And was that lock in place when you arrived this morning?
Yep, everything was locked up tight when I got here.
Who knows the combination?
Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically everybody who's working on the movie.
So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Turned his life around and semi-cured his childhood trauma. Yeah, right? Hey, look at my pin.
Wait, that's...
Oh, do you recognize it?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I must have been thinking of something else. I really do need new glasses. I'm such an idiot.
It's really not something to get so upset about. What did she think it was? An attorney's badge? I don't know. I know we're probably not gonna get to it, but like, the scene that I remember Penny the most for, and I feel like most people do, is in the Edgeworth case from the first game. You have to trade Steel Samurai TCG cards with her in order to progress. And I'm like, there's no way Edgeworth doesn't collect those, right? Hydrate and stretch. Just hear the water. Oh my god. Okay. I have checked this lock. I think I need to... A little binder, yeah. He's like, Mr. Edgeworth, what is this binder for? More case files. And he's like, don't come shoot, don't touch that. Was he stomped on? 3 footprints. 11 footprints someone seen. Giant foot can a monster have? Side gain cut. Combination lock. Vented fence. Maybe these two? I don't know about the monster stuff, honestly. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived, but the lock on the gate leading out to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us?
Easy. That the killer used the side gate.
Precisely. And it tells us something else important too. Namely that our culprit didn't know the number for the combination lock.
You're right. It would have been way easier to come in that way if they did. But instead, they chose the classic thief's route, the lesser-known side entrance. This is no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Edgeworth. We need to keep our wits about us.
I'm not sure we should be excited by that fact, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination, which makes it likely that our culprit wasn't a member of the cast or crew. Okay. Understandable. Looks like you're trying to bite the... What else? I see stomped on dented fence. Oh! Damn it! Oh no, I feel like you can make some connections. Okay, what about the footprints in the stomp? No. Maybe I just can't connect any of these. 3 footprints, dented fence. Third time's the charm? No. It's fine, it's fine. Once again, it's that meme of Joe Biden who can't solve the 2-piece puzzle. Okay, what am I missing then? Oh, out here? No. Oh, I've talked to everyone already. Third time was not the charm. Do I have to ask someone about something? Latest in the series, I have to talk Parasaurus versus Sporty. Wow. An epic rivalry is born. Oh, I like the way they did the text too. Also, I thought Gordy was like a bronchosaurus type of creature. I didn't think it was like just a snake. What do I do? Penny. Oh. What? What am I missing? What nook and cranny have I overlooked? What? Hey, help.
Can't believe somebody murdered the president. Well, I say somebody, but maybe I should say something.
You don't really believe that, do you? That a giant creature trampled him to death?
What? Are you saying that's not what happened? Then who did kill the president, huh?
It could have been any number of people. A person in his position is never short of enemies. Surely the killer himself was hired to go after him, as we know.
So you're saying maybe somebody like Mr. D. Killer murdered him?
I can't say anything for certain, but it's a possibility we can't discount for now.
Right. Just like the possibility that a monster killed him. It's a monster footprint he's lying in, Mr. Edgeworth. What else could it be? And there's a horn thing right by the body, too.
Horn thing. Guess we can't say for sure that it's not related to the case. Maybe we should compare it to some of the items of evidence we found so far. Oh, okay, that's what they want me to do. It's probably the deuce. The deuce horn and the poster. When he was like, oh, I think I've seen this before, is because the horn of the Taurosaurus. Right? This could be one of Taurosaurus's horns, couldn't it?
You're right. It totally could. Maybe it's a part of a prop from the movie?
If it is, it must be from something pretty big, judging by that size.
What's it doing on the ground here?
We should ask one of the crew. Maybe they'll know. There you go. Okay.
Hey.
This horn, do you recognize it?
Huh? Oh, that's part of one of Taurosaurus's horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it?
Penny, look behind you. On the ground near the side entrance.
Weird. We keep a replica of Taurosaurus's head up on the roof of the trailer over there.
And it's quite large, I assume?
Oh yeah. Well, not as big as a real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there. See it?
Oh. Oh, okay. You know what? This might be the thing that Lotta saw. Oh my god, wait! This is Maya in the corner! I see you! Red almost. Okay, fine. You know, what if Lotta saw this giant head up on the 51st floor? And you might question, wait a second, how would the head have been there, you know? And, the answer is that, in fact, there was someone up on the balcony, with a rope, you know, and when the head tripped over a crate, it got lashed onto a bust and it floated up and passed through the window, letting Lotta see the head at the... Okay. I will never get over that. Oh, wait. Shit. No! Your immersion! Oh, no! There's a reason people don't like that case. It's so crazy. Alright, there we go. Okay. Yes,
Right there.
that really is big. Broken horn. Okay, I thought the horn was like the whole horn. I didn't think it was just the tip. Fallen next to the body, the head's usually kept up on the roof of the trailer, and that's where it was supposed to be yesterday as well. Oh, wait, you know what? What if the hoof print was made by the head itself? Like the head make the footprint. Okay. Now, terrible missions in games, they specifically called out that kid's replacement. Is the one thing, the specific thing, the cape catching onto the bust and then that being hauled up to resemble Max Galactica flying upwards? Okay. Both the dent in the fence and the broken board weren't there yesterday, according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder...
Wait, you think that giant Taurosaurus head could have...
I do. Think it could well have rolled off the trailer roof and landed in the lot below. Okay. It seems more than possible, and it also means... Taurosaurus head might have fallen off the roof, and that made the footprint. Fuck! Oh wait, it hit the president and killed him? Stop. So what was the murder weapon? Well, it was a 8-foot-tall Taurosaurus head. Starting to look, it does look like Pac-Man. Judge gets so annoyed in his nonsense, you get penalized if you press a statement that leads to him. Oh! He breaks the fourth bolt and Boy IRL. Wow. Yeah, it's no wonder no one likes Mo. Or, I mean, no one, you know. Also, welcome. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
Oh yeah, there isn't.
Now, this is still only a possibility. But if the Taurosaurus head somehow fell from the roof up there,
Yeah, that could kill somebody for sure.
then we'd probably see, like, I don't know, some kind of injury on his body. He was flexing so hard, the Taurosaurus, it just bounced off. But the energy needed to use to deflect the head, it consumed all his stamina. He collapsed and died right there. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we take a look up on the roof of the trailer?
You want to go up there? Sure, I don't see why not.
So he's still flexing. Yeah.
Knock yourselves out. Oh, but don't do that literally. The steps can be kind of slippery.
What if he slipped on the steps, tripped, fell onto a fence post with a sharp design, and that pointed fence post ended up going through his heart?
Alright, I'm done here. I found about what I need to know for now.
And what might that be, I wonder? Hmm? The child! They walk the same. Hello. This is like Cody Hacking's flashbacks.
Move, old man.
What'd you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid.
Milk!
No, you need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here.
What the?
I'm so sorry about him. Sean, apologize to the nice man.
Sean.
Ugh.
Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. Who the heck was he? Policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? Grr. I thought there was going to be trouble for a second there.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand up to Agent Long like that. Then again, children know no fear.
Let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Finn.
Sean Finn. Sean Finn. I don't know what that pun is.
He's the star of the movie we're making.
The star? This little boy? A child?
Hi there. I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor. That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge?
He certainly doesn't pull any punches. Damn it, the one time someone asks. I'm in a different language. Can't think of anything, I know.
Oh, you, might not want to get too close, Sean.
She's right, it's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this nonetheless. I need to speak with him. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll figure it out as we go along. I guess I'll... You know what? No, I'm gonna look at the head first. Actually, would you mind coming up there with us?
Oh, sure, after you.
Why is he looking at me like that? So this is the mighty Taurosaurus.
Huh? He looks different. He looks different from before.
Head start. Okay. Younger than late. Yeah, right? Like it if anyone is primed to be like that chef guy's son, it might be this kid, but he's too much of a kid. Cause we saw him in case 3 too. He was just in the gallery there for some reason. Yeah. Oh, he's 13. Oh, okay. How old was Cody Hatkins? I thought, wasn't Cody like 7? Yeah, he was. Age is weird. Okay.
Here, he's way cooler on the flyer. What's with that weird nose ring on this model? Oh, I forgot. You two aren't Taurosaurus fans. This is the original Taurosaurus design from 12 years back. Huh? So, what's the one on the flyer? That's the all-new Taurosaurus. They gave him a makeover especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? Instead of, you know, yassified bull. A makeover? He's totally different! This one's... it's just...
A cow. Yeah, right? Like, Cody was actually just a child.
well, he is just a cow. Or at least, he was originally based on a cow. He's a moonstrosity. Moonstrosity? Yeah, the cow, man's best friend, reimagined as a terrifying monster. It totally makes you think about the whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. That dog was man's best friend.
Me too, I'm afraid. Yeah. I must scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention.
The model was made for promotional events, stuff like that. So people would remember the old Taurosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise.
And just as we thought, his horn is broken.
So the model really is what killed the president?
I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's still one thing I don't quite understand.
What's that?
Ms. Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around?
Well, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you didn't, you might struggle to figure it out.
If you happen not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example. Once it's in pieces, could one person move it?
Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could.
Okay. I'm sure I remember that face from somewhere.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. I know this cow.
Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Yeah, We know it from the president's plane, of course. And from the auction. So, President One's plushie.
It's a soft toy version of the original Taurosaurus.
Can this really just be a coincidence? It's never a coincidence. Yes, for sure the ring is.
Yeah, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out of here.
You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay?
No, I was just thinking I could carry it around with me. Then, every time you shout objection, I can light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can picture it now. You look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start?
Hopefully never. It's a wooden table, sadly collapsed. Parts of it are badly scorched.
That's weird. The head should be on that table. But the legs are broken. Guess Taurosaurus isn't going back on there now.
The scorch marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think there might have been a fire up here.
You think that's what happened to the legs?
Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, sorry, the table would have collapsed and the head would have
fallen down onto the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall.
Also, this is the Taurosaurus head motion blurred like that is like kind of funny. Indeed. And we also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here anyway.
Which makes the question of what could have started the fire all the more interesting. Yeah. These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department.
Look at the ground below around them, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all burned.
Indeed. As is the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper, and the outside of the cans.
Wait, do you think the Taurosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type.
It's not even possible, let alone likely. No, the fire was started somehow. Okay.
There's a heater here. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something?
I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings can still be pretty chilly. It really gets in your bones.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old foggy. You already look like one. You have to talk young and bright and happy.
You may not have noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style.
You've had this speech pattern since you were like 20? Come on.
I think that's it. Okay. Hello, child. Ellipses. It was Sean, wasn't it? Do you mind if I ask you some questions?
Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me.
I am. Old guy? Charmed, I'm sure.
Match first, then we'll talk.
I don't have my... right now?
Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor?
No.
Ugh, he's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him?
Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I was never good with children.
So, you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah, so what? That's amazing! You're so cool. It's not that big of a deal.
His approach seems to be having an effect.
So, those horns of yours. Yeah? What about them? The makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with the Taurosaurus, and the horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Just shut up, will you? They don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry.
Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious.
Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in the movie? While you're still in elementary school? That's crazy.
Oh. Oh, no, he's not in elementary school.
Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. What? But look at him! He's so little and cute, and the backpack, I just thought... The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kinda small, you have to admit. Oh, we try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said, stop telling people stuff they don't need to know! I'm sorry.
So it's all part of the role. Except for the carton of milk, maybe? Yeah. Oh, okay. It's crazy how he keeps drinking milk, but it seems like he's still short.
The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once.
He's meeting with presidents now.
Heh. Guy was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. It's not nice. What was so bad about him anyway?
Dot dot dot.
Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wong was working with us on the movie.
Working with you? How exactly?
He had a part. Just a cameo. Nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him.
Why put the president in your movie?
We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. So the studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean. You can't talk about people like that. And I told you to shut your mouth!
I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Dot 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 dot.
Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday?
A photograph?
Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Wow, it's such a great picture. And you brought it especially for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, I just happened to have a spare. That's all.
I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we take a look too?
Oh, sure. Here.
So it was taken yesterday. No footprints, and certainly no body. I know, right? I don't know why they just named her assistant like that. Behind the scenes photo. Photo taken as no monster prints and no body movements. Investigation complete! Hooray! Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigations.
So he was killed by...
Yes, by a falling Taurosaurus head. At least, that seems the most likely explanation for now.
It came down right on top of him, huh?
Oh, looks like the police are here. Yep.
Well, they took their time, but here they are. Police, bodyguards, the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses! Who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already.
What? What do you mean?
The president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean that extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. I just got myself second the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working on this one.
Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries.
More than that, I already got scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
Oh. Ooh, Judge Gamble's in trouble. That's...
It's printed at the elevator that leads them to the roof, so it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president as murder, clear as day.
What was Judge Cavill doing there?
He's saying he suspects her of the murder.
Mr. Edgeworth, I trust my offering to the goddess to you. Fuck, I can't even talk. So that you may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius winner.
Of course, it's the moment she helps us out, she gets accused of murder. This pattern seems very familiar. But murder goes against everything she believes in. Security camera footage, okay. Agent Long, perhaps you can explain your thinking on the matter a little further. Yes?
I heard a little rumor while I was over at the big building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. You're just some random guy on the street now. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to that?
Curses.
Hey, don't be like that. You were the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit.
Fuck, you're right. You know what? Maybe it should be you explain your thinking to me. How come, even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose into this case? I bet you killed the president.
No. It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Long. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wong? Because, above all else, you're an investigator, correct? Offender, we need you. Yes, and more specifically, we need your badge. Give me that. I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now. Lurking in the shadows, laughing. And until I uncover the truth, make that person pay. It doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth, and don't give up until you do. That's a rule I live by.
You may have the look of a smart guy, but you're just a fool like the rest of us.
A fool? How dare you?
That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. I've lost my minions, and you've lost your fancy title. But with our powers combined, you can be my minion. Seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head to head and thrash out the details?
I'd be honored.
But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch. Not even you're gonna get in the way of that.
Of course, I would expect no less.
Let me show you the truth I tore from this case with my bare fangs.
Why I suspect Gavel.
Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof.
He said, it takes many Lego bricks to make a bridge, each one is a sense. Yes. Even the ones that get buried in the other Lego bricks. Oh, okay.
And then she pushed him. He landed right here. This all happened the night before last. The people had all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it's just the two of them up there. And that pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president.
You're saying the president fell from the viewing deck again? Then there would have all his bones would have been broken. Or like what? Okay. They were there completely alone. No bodyguards.
None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear.
But what kind of conversation? How were the two of them even connected?
Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside the viewing platform just for the two of them. And it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse.
So the last person to see the president alive really could have been...
Yep. Gavel. Gavel, did you say her name was? Her.
His argument certainly isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. Okay. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof, correct?
Hold it!
How can you say for certain that the two really met?
So the plan is to come in swinging, huh? I've seen worse approaches. Dominate the battlefield, counter your opponent's every move. It's a tried and tested strategy.
And not what I was intending at all.
But this battle has barely even begun, Mr. Prosecutor, so shut up and buckle up.
Then she pushed him, and he landed right there. This all happened the night before last.
Hold it!
The night before last? How can you be so sure of that?
If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. This picture is from the camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. And the camera doesn't lie. That's from 2 nights ago.
Objection!
You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area, but nothing from after that point, I assume.
No, it's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. Can't see the viewing platform itself. Still, this is when the murder happened. I'm sure of it.
If the president really was killed 2 nights ago, then his body would have been here in the lot this time.
Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. I'll save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close.
Oh, okay. The people have all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it's just the two of them there.
Hold it!
It's entirely possible somebody else was up there, surely.
Yeah, what about the cotton candy stand?
Go back!
The owner of the building received this request from the president himself to clear the area. He knew there'd be serious trouble if he messed up, so he went to work as quickly as he could. They cleared everybody out, and I mean everybody, including your stupid cotton candy seller.
Stupid? That's mean.
Still, it wasn't enough. If it had been, the president wouldn't be lying there now.
That pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the
Hold
president.
it!
No doubt about it. Are you certain of that?
Of course I am. The place, the time, everything points to the woman in the picture.
The place and time. Interesting. Agent Lon seems to believe that the president wound up in a certain place at a certain time. And yet, yes, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. There's at least one major point he's overlooking. Well, I need to focus my counterattack. Okay, so the photos from 2 nights ago. Yep.
Objection!
Okay. Zelo Long, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen.
What?
Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew.
Look at the smiles. What? Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean.
And it was taken only yesterday.
What?
If Judge Gavel really did kill President Wong the night before last, the body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture.
What?
Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know.
I don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. Also, was that a photo sound?
Lotta?
You really do love backing your opponent into a corner, huh?
Fine. You got me. I must say, it's been a while. I almost missed it.
Perhaps if you try to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigations in the future.
Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Long Z says... The righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calming down anytime soon. Not until we've caught the president's killer.
I want the same thing. We all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall.
That's right. He was crushed by the falling head of a giant monster.
The incident occurred here on the movie set, not at the top of the big building.
Says you. But that's just your theory. A game theory. I'm not about to give up on my own because of it.
But it literally can't have happened the night before the last. We just proved that with this picture.
Did you? What if? What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before the last? And then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere?
Here? But where? Also, are we not going to talk about how it's a 51-story fall and that his body would have been a pile of goo at the bottom of the building? Like, it's... gravity is not kind.
There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you can hide it anywhere. And then come back a day later, last night in other words, and take it out again. We just need to check the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it.
Objection!
There wouldn't be any need for that.
What?
This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gavel can't have hidden the body. What? Oh, the lock.
Take that!
Both entrances to this lot were locked. And we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Grr. Judge Gavel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before the last. Yeah. His muscular plate, he flexed so hard he left the floor indents. Jones Lynch. What the fuck?
But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago.
Why are you so set on believing that?
Because, if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video. There was more.
Why still suspect Gavel?
There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president. It shows her heading back into the elevator, alone. You know what there's no footage of? The president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of a building that high. Unless he was pushed by Gavel.
You say the president was never observed returning from the viewing platform.
Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door though. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed.
I see. You thought you could take a short... It's faster if you just jump down. Objection, the president had a parachute. Objection, it's probably a helicopter. I see. It's not good news for Judge Gavel.
Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, that's a tricky one, alright.
Indeed. Even the Yatagurasu can't actually fly.
Well, not yet, anyhow. Just need a little more practice.
Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Okay. Why I still suspect Gavel. There's footage from a few dozen minutes after your friend went up on the roof with the president.
Hold it!
A few dozen minutes. That's awfully vague. That man can do. True, and have you seen how hard Batman flexes?
The exact length of time doesn't matter. Not anymore, anyway. What matters is what she did after that.
And what was that exactly? Perhaps you care to elaborate.
Oh, I mean to, believe me.
Shows her heading back into the elevator alone.
Hold it!
Sorry. So she was alone when she went back down in the elevator. You're sure of that?
I'm certain. Like I said, there's footage from a little while after they went up to the roof. Footage of Gavel recorded by the camera that points to the elevator door. She was getting back into the elevator. Just her. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Seems almost certain that Judge Gavel did indeed get back into the elevator alone. I doubt he'd be so sure of himself otherwise. Having him bat nipple. True. Have you ever seen One Piece?
It's so weird, right? Like, completely alone? Not even her pal, the Goddess of Justice, was there?
I doubt the presence of an invisible entity would have swung things either way.
What? No fair. We're Goddess of Justice. I feel like I should light a candle for her and say a little prayer.
Imagine if Kay was just like,
What? Edgeworth, do you not see her?
I'm just like, what are you talking about?
The Goddess of Justice, it's always behind her.
Sheila Law is like, yeah, even I could see it in the security camera footage. If we could return to the matter at hand, Agent Law. You don't think there's any possibility the President could have taken the elevator at some later point? Perhaps he just wanted to go camping. Up on the viewing platform.
No. Consider it, but...
You know what, there's no footage of the President himself leaving the roof.
Hold it!
And just to be thorough, the camera has no blind spots, and it was functioning normally. Oh, wait! Of course! President left through the prosecutorial committee thing. That hatch underground, and then he took the elevator and left that way. Duh. Okay. Who do you think Phoenix Ray has been pointing at this entire time? Yeah. Also, the nipple thing in One Piece. So Frankie gets an upgrade after the 2-year time skip that and his nipples can light up like car headlights as a way to see in the dark. Okay, and just to be thorough, the camera has no blind spots, and it was functioning normally.
You're trying to say I overlook stuff like that? What do you think I am?
Forgive me. As I said, I was just being thorough. It's simply my way.
Ugh, whatever. The fudge is clean, okay? There's no doubt about it. The President came up in that elevator and he never went back down.
Understood. While I may question your testimony, I'll refrain from questioning your methods any further.
Do what you want. They're both rock solid.
There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top building that high.
Hold it!
And what if there was another way he could have gotten down?
Go fast!
He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. The elevator was the only way down. It's that simple. If you want to take my theory apart, you'll need some sharper tools than this.
Would there really have been no other way of leaving the viewing platform?
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, are you about convinced? There's no other way the President came to be lying here.
Plus he was pushed by Gavel.
Hold it!
I think it's a little too soon to be saying that for certain.
Ugh, struggle all you like, you won't escape me. My fangs will close around you in the end.
Your fangs aren't inescapable, and neither was that rooftop. I'll escape one by showing you how the President escaped the other.
Ooh, nice! There's nothing this great thief loves more than a breakout.
Talk a good game, Mr. Prosecutor. Now why don't you put your money where your mouth is? Escape away, if you can.
So the camera means no one could have gone unnoticed. Or does it? Was falling really the only other way he could have left that rooftop? Okay. Okay, there you go.
Objection!
Tisk tisk. Actually, there was another way.
Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You're not about to tell me you flew.
Yes, he did. In fact, there were ropes tied to his body, and he flew up in the sky with a top hat and a cloak, and everybody saw it, said, "Oh my god, is that Maximilian Galactica?" He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we know, of course. Namely, that the big building has a hidden 51st floor.
What?
That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance on the rooftop. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride an elevator.
What? You said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it?
It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. A game theory, if you will.
So what are we talking about exactly? What is this hidden floor of yours? Sounds like the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in.
No, I hate it there. Don't make me go back.
Unfortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they keep the lots for an underground auction. The whole sordid scheme was uncovered just yesterday.
Underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? That President Wong was involved somehow?
I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility.
Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems the type.
Did you just howl at me?
Ah!
He'd never do that. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions? No. He'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing.
What's gotten into him? Why is he behaving like an animal? I hope you
two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting.
Ah!
She ran away.
You know nothing. Neither of you. You have no idea how much people love him, how well respected he is.
Is that really true? I guess we know what lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Junfa clearly don't. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No, what good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Long. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize.
Apology accepted and reciprocated. I'm sorry I got carried away.
It's alright, Kay. You can come out now.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president.
Well, ain't you just a fine figure of a man?
Who the fuck is this guy?
All patriotic and stuff. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing.
What are you talking about?
Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news.
What?
Ain't no way in heck your pal the president moseyed on downstairs via 51.
Really?
I was hunkered down in that there storeroom the whole dang time. Eyes peeled like oranges.
Of course. She would have already snuck in by that point. Wait, Lana, so you spent 2 nights in underground? What? Or in the 51st floor? The night before last, but didn't see the president pass through. Bruh.
Thanks. That's very useful to know. Well, Mr. Prosecutor.
What?
Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he met Gabble 2 nights ago. That's a fact.
But it's also a fact that the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say?
Sure, there are questions that still need answering, I'll give you that.
Then, I guess, there's one thing we can both agree on.
Oh yeah? What's that?
The question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation.
Yeah, I guess all we know for sure is the body and the footprints appeared during the night. Agent Long, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind.
Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay?
Oh, and one last thing.
What?
We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints in the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the big one.
Human footprints in the monster print. Interesting.
And what kind of prints?
Sir, they were child's footprints, about the size of your average elementary school kid.
What?
Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be.
What now?
I...
Miss Nichols?
Oh, I didn't mean to butt in. Sorry.
Was there something you wanted to say? What's she so scared of? Though I think I can hazard a guess.
There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but
I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it?
last night I came here.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, you came back to the set. Why?
Well, I just wanted to... I was worried about him, so I came back to check. Check on Sean, I mean.
Sean, the boy? Makes sense. I have tiny shoes. That was my first thought. I was like, Penny, why are you coming in here? Penny is just like, I like to play with children's shoes, but that feels really creepy.
Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, he really takes this job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is his first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect.
So she might have seen what happened last night. Around what time was this?
Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. And when I got here, well,
You saw something, didn't you?
yes. Sean was there on his own running his lines. And towering above him, there was this long, like, really, really long neck.
Neck?
Yes, with skin like an enormous worm. It was like a dinosaur.
What?
Oh, wait, you mean it must be Gordy, good old Gordy. You done give me the slip last time, you slammy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too?
Also, I thought we disproved Gordy. Gordy is just Larry Butts.
Yeah, I think he might be. I was as surprised as you are. Although, I guess Sean was practicing being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. He could have been communicating for real with them little horn doohickeys of his.
Oh, wait, it's probably just one of the things covered in a tarp then, right?
Right, but it seemed more like he was kind of looking up and talking right at him. Right to him. It's like they were friends. It's pretty weird, right?
Yeah.
Dang tootin', that's weird. Weirder than a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster panel like that?
I don't know, this was... never mind. A few movies in reality might be getting a little mixed up here.
And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw.
Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran.
How about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with.
Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Long.
The monster's angle neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next.
Young Mr. Fenn, if he really was here last night, then there's a good chance he saw something. Wasn't he already here? Where'd he go?
That's exactly. The prosecution calls Sean Fenn to the stand.
Sean ran off just a moment ago.
What?
You need to get after him.
April 6th, 10:54 a.m. Big Building Plaza.
Yeah, where the heck did he go?
Maybe he just went home.
Right. He won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure. Or maybe he went on the lam.
Nah, you're just overthinking things, Shirley.
He's a child, Agent Long. There's no way he killed the president, not on his own.
News said he was on his own, huh? Maybe a monster gave him a hand. Maybe he summoned one of his creature feature pals to help him.
Yes, very funny.
I'm not saying the kid did it. Not for sure, anyway. Not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him.
Oh, Gumshoe!
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, it's Gummy!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, Gumshoe!
He ran away.
What was that about?
Well, just goes to show your police force can't be trusted.
Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone?
Yeah, so what?
Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you.
Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? I don't need lackeys and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here.
Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Okay, Agent Law.
Keep things nice and simple.
No lackeys, no friends. Wow, sounds like...
It sounds like someone else I know. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
As an alpha, don't need to change... Like, an alpha wolf? What kind of discussion are we having right now?
I knew he'd catch you both around.
Things just done got interesting.
Okay.
It just sounds like I got my work cut out for me. 2 big beasties on the prowl? Hoo-wee! It's raining scoops, and if I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutterbug worthy of the name.
Lotta's running.
Ah, it's all got kind of complicated, huh?
You like the nipple? Oh man. I mean, I can see it playing out that way, but I can also see Law as not an alpha and instead being self-conscious of his secondary assigned gender, whatever it is, if it's not alpha, and instead performing actions in order to make himself seem more alpha, so people who don't know would assume that he is an alpha. I love insecurities, okay. It did. The Taurosaurus footprints were bad enough. But 40? This might as well be a movie.
Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on.
Why are you wanting me? Suppose we had. Oh, who's that? Oh,
That's one of Agent Lon's old team.
we've come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me. Man in black. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, long time no see.
How come you're not with Agent Lon?
Shifu? He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Yatagarasu case. How could we forget? Made kind of a big mistake there. I'm about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keep your job. Indeed. I guess that was pretty close. Well, being Shifu, he took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team.
Wow, that's harsh.
What explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. Alpha of the mind is mightier than the Omega of the body. That's a good one, actually.
What are you doing here?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? Uh, oh boy. Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way. These ghosts of Agent Longs. And they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating.
Well, looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now?
Good question. Miss Hart went off monster hunting, and I guess Agent Long is busy trying to track down Yan Shang. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle.
What kind of other angle?
Somebody needs to get Judge Gavel's side of the story.
Oh yeah, you're right! What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I'm to preside over the trial of Phoebe Lagarde in a bit.
Oh,
I guess the trial will be beginning right about now.
indeed. I think we better head down to the courthouse, don't you?
Alright, let's go.
To be continued. Oh, alright. Oh wait, that was about 2 hours. Okay. Oh, right. Let's just keep saving here. Wow, I recognize these faces. Right? I was like, wow, 2 hours.
Is the defense ready to proceed?
You bet. Bring it on, Big G.
Wait. Hold on. Are you Fender and Long the same voice? I'll think about this later.
The prosecution has been ready for some time.
The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered. An actual illegal. While the original prosecutor, Eustace Winter, has disappeared. Oh. Oh no. The Fender and Francisca have taken over in their places.
Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we have here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was a warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now, we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice.
Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your...
Stop.
Rosie was your pal, right? And this is her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me, though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over on your side?
It's wholly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned him. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Phoebe Lagarde, to the stand.
Wow. Hi.
I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright. The accused was...
What was her voice again?
Let me stop...
I'm just gonna make it high.
Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? I was just wondering if you could tell me something.
That's something being why on earth I'm here.
Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you.
But will they do, really? Fine, carry on if you must.
I fully intend to. If you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened as a prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, Von Ronco-Knight, was being held in the detention center. It was the prosecution's case to show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Huh? Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No, the evidence.
What gives, friend? Everything okay?
The murder weapon is not here, and neither is Bohidarmacanus' chisel.
What? Say it ain't so.
Oh man. We can't have a regular trial in investigations. It's about investigations.
Silence. Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then what exactly are we all doing here?
Really, darling.
You should volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what's the previous prosecutor gave me.
Little boy winner strikes again. Hey, G.
What is it, Mr. Fender?
Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
Yeah, exactly.
The court hereby denies the defense's request.
What? Don't be like that. What's the dealio?
She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously.
Oh, but I am, darling. And you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. And I heard that somewhere before. And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling?
Girl, are you for real right now? It is. What?
What?
Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Vivi Lagarde, not what the fuck?
Objection!
Whoa, hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict like that.
Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to this client being acquitted?
Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do, little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. As for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it.
Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people.
Gee, you're killing me here.
I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess.
Oh, yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this.
Judge Campbellton was there.
Very well. The court accepts the request.
Really, Verity. You won't help anybody bow into pressure like that, you know.
There will be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood.
Ah, saved by the bell, huh?
Very well. We reconvene in 15 minutes.
April 6th, 11:38 a.m. District Court, 3rd floor, lobby.
But we totally did find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course we did.
Uh,
What's the matter, detective?
the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator.
What? How?
The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
The chisel.
Didn't we just figure out that is the murder weapon?
You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? Yeah. That's right, the murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there.
Did somebody steal it, or what?
Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, hey guys! Oh my god, everyone's coming back, Jesus! Miss Barry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial?
Oh my god, I go so high that my mic doesn't pick it up.
Yeah, we heard it. It was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go?
It's the trial for the... Wait, what was his voicing? Oh my god, I don't even remember. Well, for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right?
Everyone except... Shut. Shush.
Simon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom.
What? No, they can't.
They're not gonna arrest you again, are they?
Don't say that. No, 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 no.
Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh?
How dare he embarrass me like that? Someone hitting something? Speaking of easy to upset. Oh.
Friends Tina, Frienderella. Chill, okay? Just chill. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That's it.
That idiot of a so-called prosecutor. I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Master, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo.
I guess I better at least try. Kid's gone cuckoo. She's been cuckoo ever since I met her. Oh.
Courtroom trials sure are fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today.
An animal tamer?
She's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more.
Oh, she's talking about the warden?
But she is so good with that whip.
Oh, no, no. Oh, you mean, oh. If you're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for use on humans. Give her Cocoa Puffs.
The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. Really? Nobody? The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. But if nobody's allowed to enter, how will the trial ever get started again? I don't know. You got me good. How do you like that, Mr. Edgeworth? I hit him with a stone-cold contradiction.
One that gained us exactly nothing.
How the trial ever gets started again? No!
Okay, I just wanted to check some stuff, because I'm curious. This couch must be a few years old. Very well worn indeed.
Yeah, right. But who would have worn it?
Not worn in that... Never mind. I think we got our wires crossed there somehow.
It's a model of the courthouse. Look how realistic it is.
There's something written here. This incredible model can transform into a robot at the touch of a button. Those wishing to see this transformation in action should inquire at the main reception desk. The courthouse model transforms?
Mr. Edgeworth?
Huh. She seems very subdued for once. I thought she'd be excited by something like this.
When the model transforms, does the whole building transform too?
Hey, there's no possible universe in which that would or could happen. I hope. Water fountain. There's a sign stuck to the water fountain here. Press the pedal to enjoy delicious ice-cold water. However, be aware that once you press it, the water won't stop. Use with care. I think do not use under any circumstances might be more appropriate.
Alright, I'm a pretty careful girl. Here goes nothing.
Not another step, Kay. Wow, water. Okay. Is there nothing we can do to help?
Let me see. Oh wait, I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they'd be so busy watching that, they'd have to postpone the trial till later.
No. If I do that, they'll arrest me again.
No, they won't. It's fine. Courtrooms are nice. If you entertain everybody, there's no way they'll arrest you. I mean, have you played Apollo Justice? Have you ever heard of Magnifique Grammary? That's right, Mr. Edgeworth?
I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence.
Okay, Meister, so you got the old memory back, huh?
Sure did. I'm me again.
You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in.
No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay?
Yeah, I guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh?
Sunday mention.
We need to dig up this missing evidence. Lickety-split. We can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Yeah, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us.
That's an expectant look if I've ever saw one.
Can't help but notice you haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back yet. Back, bucko? Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh?
The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given it up yet just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps.
No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done.
Thank you, Fender. Oh. Anyway, I don't have a badge, but I guess I can present this.
You've been favorite of yours? Yeah, I can see it. You'd look a picture in it, Milesy boy.
This is one of Kay's most treasured possessions. I won't be wearing it anytime soon.
Is that so? Well then, guess there's only one thing for it. Come here and let me pin a big old attorney's badge on that handsome chest of yours.
Gah! I walked right into that. Okay. Franziska.
Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Franziska.
You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. Perhaps becoming a house husband. Or Phoenix Wright.
What are you going to do, Franziska? You only have 15 minutes.
Ugh. Don't you think I know that? And wipes that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating.
Probably better that I don't rise to that. At the same thought. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Franziska.
Nor did I, but about a case, the murder of a presidential bodyguard, and by the verdict of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything.
And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there.
That imbecile. Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool.
No.
The next time I see that little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do.
You go ahead and do that. But quit taking it out on the people around him.
Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Perhaps somebody who has free time and is currently unemployed.
Fine, we'll do it.
Way to go, Milesio. You're sure?
I'll do what I can. But that might not be much in 15 minutes.
Brent and I will buy you as much time as we can, okay?
With the shiny new defense badge.
G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise.
Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender. And you, Franziska? How does that sound?
What makes you think I'd accept your help? No about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a nuclear as a news anchor?
Come on, friend. Clock's ticking here. Time to step up to the plate.
Alright, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead.
I'm glad you're on board. I'll get up too. I don't want to be arrested again.
Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play?
Alright. That would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin?
I think we need to go speak with a certain somebody, don't you?
Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Well... Winner. Ran off in shock after discovering his father was a criminal. Just checking people's ages. Okay.
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner.
Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it.
Wait, was that his? Oh, I think I fucked it up. Oh, that's fine. Thank you, Mr. Saint.
Alrighty then. Think we'd better hurry it. Huddle and talk tactics, huh, friend? Just the two of— Ow!
Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth.
I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Oh, Brandy Poo, wait up now.
Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner, and fast. Oh!
Whoa.
Judge Gavel.
Mr. Edgeworth, a pleasure, as always. A pleasure? Why is it a pleasure? And what was all that just about now? Or what was all that about just now?
Hey, stop it.
But Judge Gavel knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she— Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it.
Is this all Judge Verity Gavel is?
You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way.
To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind.
Please, go ahead.
What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago?
The roof?
You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you.
And is there something wrong with that?
Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building.
What?
I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the two of you?
Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone.
That much we know to be true? As I said, we've seen the footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power?
I'm not at liberty to say.
I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. He's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Oh my god, is it chess? Oh no! 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 Judge Gavel met with the president of Junfa the night before last. 3 Gavels, a judge, and witness, and the British suspect.
Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building.
Mental workable.
But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I'm not obligated to discuss with you.
I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she met the president to talk about. Okay. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with President Wang to discuss.
As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you.
I know the president personally.
I'm so glad you understand.
I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, a committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even.
Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously.
And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries?
Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside the scope of my duties.
You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that fell within the scope of your duties? Ooh.
I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true.
No, you are a human being. That was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you're allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. You may consider these feelings unnecessary, but I assure you, you will soon realize that they are indeed, in fact, quite necessary.
I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die?
He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Tarasaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain.
Is that true? He died on the set of the movie?
He did. Interesting that you should even know what Tarasaurus is.
Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building.
She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winter, who seems to have disappeared, along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. Okay. Clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Francisca stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial. But how is she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence?
My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it has begun. And if, once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free.
Wait, shit, I shouldn't have done that. No! No! Don't lie to me, blah blah blah.
For your grandstanding right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
Grandstanding? I guess I didn't choose my words carefully enough. I also thought, I was like, what if she's just a Tarasaurus fan like Edgeworth is with the Steel Samurai?
I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it.
So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance?
Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too.
Wait, too? Does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine. Their identity might explain your strangely agitated state.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial.
We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible.
You're right, of course. I'm in no fit state to offer impartial judgment.
Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on?
What do I do? What do I do?
What? I've never seen her lose composure like this. I should ask her who this person is she's so worried about. The professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about? And where are they?
My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that.
Okay. I'll need a clue if I'm gonna pursue this. Okay. Are you worried about Are you worried about Tarso? The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winter?
He has not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I am worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear.
And the other person you're worried about can't?
That's not something I am at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did.
Oh! That poor child. Who are you talking about?
Nobody! Please, it was nothing. Ignore it.
Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. You worried about Taurus, or... Judge Gabble, who are you so worried about, and where are they?
My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that.
And to deploy my clue... So this poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them? And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor.
I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president.
Oh, never mind. I need to get the other one. Fuck. Are you worried about Taurosaurus? This person you're so worried about, is it Taurosaurus?
I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Taurosaurus.
That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where a half-built film set on an empty lot.
Sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling to you.
No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are a place where dreams are made, and instead a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn.
No, why? Why does this have to happen?
Something about the Taurosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Okay. There you go. It seems like she does know Sean. You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they?
How did you...
You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us.
Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I am so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn.
Sean? But why?
That is more than I can allow you to know.
Judge Cavil, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it out of you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. Oh boy. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. You a fan? Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps?
Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire.
I
heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. Crazy time she has a child. I did think that initially, and I was like, no, she's a little too young, I feel like, to have a child that's 13. So maybe like a younger brother, perhaps? Or it could be completely unblood related, because Ace Attorney likes to do that. I imagine you would also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set.
Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today.
You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself.
I
don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you?
No, I misspoke. Ignore me.
Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all.
Oh, never mind. I don't have a... Okay, alright. I thought because... Alright. Do you know Sean personally?
He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him.
I certainly didn't until today.
Then you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I don't know about him.
Okay.
Forgive me. I allow myself to get a little carried away.
That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up.
Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him.
Time to deploy my clue. Yeah. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you had spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally.
How did I give away so much?
So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected.
Okay. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find him.
Help you? That would never be allowed.
By whom? The goddess of justice?
By the one person who knows where he is.
What? Ugh, I don't think that was the right answer.
If you have nothing further to say, I should be on my way.
But I didn't think we would move on to kidnapping. Wait. Kidnapping and also, or being chased? Maybe being chased. Don't lie to me. I'll expose you in the- oh, never mind. Oh my god. Okay, kidnap. Bro, well, how would I have- okay. No, shit! No! 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 Please. No. Okay, I got it. I got it. It's alright. You don't need to whack me. At last. Puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it.
Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped.
I knew it. Well, why does that have anything to do with you?
Sean is...
Oh. Okay, I guess he is.
He's my son.
What? Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wong were talking about. We found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. Shut. 26, 13. No, no, there's no way. There's no way. It's gotta be either she's not telling the truth, adoption, or I don't know. There's no way. There's no way. There's yeah. Or yeah, I was like, I can see her being like his older sister, but like come on, Edgeworth, you have to point this out. She's only 26. How could she have a 13-year-old son? What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel?
No way, come on,
You're too young.
it's true. I'm Sean's mother. Look,
Right. A magazine clipping.
an article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you can call it a kind of talesman.
Yeah. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. Hottest new kid on the block. And you're sure he's been kidnapped?
Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began.
Okay, I did think it. They said Sean was kidnapped, right? And then I was like, wait a second, this feels a little familiar. What if this was the killer's doing again? Like what happened with Maya? But instead, this time, he got someone related to Judge Gavel in order. I don't know what he's trying to influence, but she has something to do with the president, right? In order to sway, like, the investigation on the president to go a certain way, perhaps? I don't know. But I don't know.
I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began.
Did they make any demands?
Only one. That Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty.
Well, well, well. Sounds kind of familiar. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there.
And without any, you can't charge me with anything, isn't that right? If it already died. It is. Without the items in question, prosecutor's case against them, blah 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 blah. And then blah 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 blah.
Yeah. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent.
I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. And yet, I try to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest.
Judge Gavel.
The goddess must be furious with me, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy?
Hey.
No parent can just give up on their child like that. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty? That's bold. He is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human. And none of us could, or should, be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict.
Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that.
Your Honor, there you are.
It seems it's time. Shit, we found no evidence yet, and we promised prison. Judge Gavel! My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah. He used to work in a courtroom, just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor was forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect was be found guilty. I I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would? So, what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back. Snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you.
The thief who steals only the truth. And perhaps one or two other things. And perhaps also a child. Well, Judge Gavlin, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you?
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you.
Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will. Don't worry. You can count on us.
Yes, it's so fun. K's theme song.
Here, take my cell phone.
Tarsaurus.
The kidnapper may call again.
You'll get it back, along with your son. Promise.
I will do everything I can to draw out the trial, but don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best.
2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you.
And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. And now that you're unemployed, Mr. Edgeworth, you can be my assistant. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess it up.
In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin?
Where the heck did he go?
Maybe he just went home.
You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure. Or maybe he went on the lab.
Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building.
Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now.
Is that so? Then what am I?
You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor.
I've been relegated to thief's assistant.
Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out.
I sent the screenshot of Agent Long going, I don't need lackeys and I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. And Nick said, why did this line sound like this one meme of the critique guy in Ratatouille? Okay. April 6, 1210, Big Building Plaza.
Alright, here we are. Ready. On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay?
What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the depths of night. Come on, Edgeworth, say your line. Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anybody supposed to know that? How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance?
You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not.
Yeah, fine. I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, shall we get on with this investigation?
You're no fun at all.
We don't have time for fun. Insert cookie redeem here. Oh, they're all the way. I'll go get one. I am kind of peckish. Power paw. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started.
Alright, well, we have the,
Oh my god, is that Will Powers?
well, we have the photo. Let's show it to a few people. See if it jogs any memories.
Dude, what if it's Will Powers inside the Tarasaurus suit? I will laugh so hard. Big Building Plaza. Oh, these are the same like Griffin statues. Oh, too. Sky Garden, Rose Garden, Cotton Candy.
Sean, you in there? No sign of him here either. Kinda thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious.
She's not wrong. It does.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? Don't stop doing
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way, you can tell just from that?
And if it's been parked here for a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. So, which means we'll just have to snoop around in their truck. Without them knowing. Okay. There's a Mew under it.
Oh, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little?
Did you take on any passengers here this morning?
Does a witcher wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just a one fare, mind you.
And who was the passenger?
It was 2 guys, and on these black suits, real sharp looking.
Did they have a boy with them?
This boy.
Nah, like I said, it was just the 2 of them.
Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there. But no luck. 2 men. 2 men! Sometimes you just need 2 men.
Very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir.
I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here?
Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in and out of here this morning.
None except the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir.
Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. Okay. Yes, indeedy. Oh, what about this white car? This bus must be for moving the cast and crew around during filming. I believe they call it a sight bus.
Well, it sure is a sight for sore eyes. Sight bus, bright bus, super out of sight bus, 3, 2, 1, gonna drive you through the night bus. Come on, little sight bus, get your motor running. You're the type of bus that I could have a lot of fun in.
I certainly wouldn't say no to a nice peaceful bus ride home right now. Okay, I don't know about your lyrical sense. Move aside some shame. That's oh yes, about the 2 men. It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. Okay, so there's a big building, Sunset Station. Oh, like he could have took a train. Sundown Sanitation Plane days and morning Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, wait, Sunshine Coliseum! I know that one. Sunshine Harbor. Yeah. This is a big building itself. So that's where we are right now.
It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it.
I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again.
Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too.
You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. Why are all these areas sun-themed? So that's just the... Maybe it's the name of the town? We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done.
No fun. Fine. Then let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we?
Sundown Sanitation Plant.
The Sundown Sanitation Plant. What? Do they make cleaning products there or something?
Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy.
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see that? See up in the other corner of the map? There's another garbage facility.
Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seem to be quite a few such facilities in the area.
Yeah, the place is littered with them. You get it, Edgeworth?
Really? That's what you were so excited about? The third-rate pun? Mornington Park.
I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right?
And why are we talking about this?
Why do you think? Because they called it Morning Tan Park.
I certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now. The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet, all gathered in one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police.
And yet you still wanted to go? Daybreak Dump? There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here.
Do they process garbage they pull out of the sea or something?
I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with.
So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff? Well, who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces and yeah.
Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? So what do you mean shells and stuff? That's from the ocean, Kay. Okay. Alright, the man, the orange, Will Powers himself. Get ready, Edgeworth, you're about to meet your idol. Oh my god! Oh, hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait, This is Will Powers. He's an action star met on an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday. Great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, but a thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief. Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Sure. I don't know if I could be of much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we'd better just dive right in. Just last I heard of Will Powers, he was the Steel Samurai, but then Steel Samurai show ended, I think, because they started bringing in a bunch of other samurai shows. Right. So Will Powers is no longer acts in any of the new shows, and instead, I think he does like a children's exercise program or something, but he's still at Global Studios, I think. But I don't know the Steel Samurai lore. Edgeworth would know. About the incident. The real Steel Samurai is sorry. Yeah, exactly. I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
Alright, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? Perhaps you could give me your impressions.
That's supposed to sound like me. My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right? Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on the lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything, what with people spreading all these rumors too. Rumors? Yeah. This journalist keeps coming around. Oh my god. Y'all been hiding real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean.
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. Okay, yeah, so he is the costume, right? So you've all been working hard on the movie. Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios. If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one? Me? I'm Taurosaurus himself. Okay, he is.
No way! So you're the star!
Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it. Because I'm an outsider, right?
That's not the issue at all here, Kay. Mall Santa, Secret Samurai. Or Secret Samurai, Steel Samurai. Yeah. He's the Mall Santa, but also the Mall Steel Samurai. Can I ask you a couple questions about Sean? Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda. If we take 5 minutes shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Oh, if we take 5 mid-shoot. Do you have... oh my god, what is his voice? Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though.
Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on the site bus. But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus. I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure, you'll have to excuse the mess, though. Alright, let's see what we can find. Okay. Thank you for moving. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing's scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. Okay, case? What is he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I look away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere. Oh my god, someone put Sean in the case and then carried him off. Bro.
Sounds like there's a thief around here.
What exactly was taken? Just the case, as far as I can tell. Still on for next contest. Case within a case. It looks like it's one of the green cases in the left corner here. There. This one. Yeah. It looks kid-sized.
Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself.
I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its content. They need to put something in it? Interesting. Okay, bus. Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean? Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape. Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play. Oh, he's rehearsing his line. Oh wait, that must have been what the Gordy thing was, then, because it was probably the camera pod with a cover on it, or the camera crane. It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines?
Sean was there on his own, running his lines.
Yeah. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must have been from last night. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time.
Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it, at least. The using the kit without an asking part, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own. Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Huh?
What is it, Kay?
Where did Sean go?
Oh, where did Sean go?
He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running? It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal?
It's midday already.
You think Judge Gavel and the others are doing okay?
Not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder?
We have to find Sean.
Indeed we do. Oh heck, not like that, dang it. Oh my god, no. This is what I was afraid of. I was like, please don't bring back the first reporter girl from the first case, because they both have I've given both southern accents and that. God damn it.
Hey, how do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief. My bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends. Wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out there. Yes, Chief.
Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't.
When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them.
Should we? Ugh, fine. Alright. Tabby Lloyd. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she?
Sure does, cause that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but both of us are hungry for scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right?
Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes.
Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry, boy is she. Hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Taurosaurus exclusive and she wants a Taurosaurus exclusive batter. A coyote wants a chicken. Sorry, I can't read Lana Hart's dialogue without short-circuiting. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. Brain no worky, brain shut down. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. Your scoop. So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next?
Come on, as if you even need to ask. Poor source, that's what. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction, and then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure.
And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop?
Ha! Does a bear do his business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like rash.
What? All over this like a rash. Okay.
Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Abby and me, we in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still.
Sounds as if they're both more out than in. Okay. Hello.
Well, if it isn't,
Oh my god.
well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles, good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking? Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. The fact remains that you're aware William and President stage of testing. Police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. Okay.
Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Picked me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. They can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Yeah. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it.
Wrote out the whole thing, of course, every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper, hopes all high and all. But nothing, not a peep.
Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something?
Yeah, maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. But you want a reporter to scratch your back? You gotta scratch her first, if you catch my meaning.
You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article?
Bingo, and it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over.
We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. Okay. Maybe we can just ask her. Yeah. Miss Lloyd, this picture.
Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask.
Huh? You do?
You're looking for him, right? The kid.
What?
You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right?
Is my reputation really so sordid?
And now you done got yourself wrapped up in the kidnapping too? Crazy. Huh? How did you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet.
Seriously, how do you know about it? Surely Judge Gavel hasn't told anybody except us.
Hehehe. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you? Well, you can't. It's a secret.
He's as stubborn as ever, seems. Girl, we saved your life before. Can you just fucking tell us?
Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Little kid being bundled up by two shady characters in black suits.
Oh.
What? Do you know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. They were kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. Sure, still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes, two men in black. Okay, never mind, she tells us. Curiouser and curiouser. Two men. So we learned a little something about the kidnappers. Ms. Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away. and the taxi driver remembers giving two similar looking men a ride. Aliens?
We must be the same people, right?
I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is weird.
Nice. Okay. Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case?
Wait, you mean
Yes. What if they put Sean inside it?
he's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him,
Might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
but why did they need to hide him?
I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us.
The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them?
Boy, did they, a giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the truck, I tell you.
That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers.
Wait, what did you say, kidnapping?
Where did you take those two men, if you don't mind me asking?
Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there?
That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, thank you.
My pleasure, folks.
Hooray! Ooh, we traveling places? April 6th, 12:57 p.m. Question marks?
Ugh, do you have to drive that fast? Feel kinda queasy. You okay, Edgeworth? You also crazy? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here.
Which means this must be where they brought the case.
They were both dating. So much baggage. Yes, and when I say baggage, I meant emotional baggage. Okay. Took the men to the garage of this house, which means this. Okay.
No way! Look at the name on the mailbox!
The name? What? Excelsius Winner.
This must be that chairman guy's house!
What? Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest?
Nice, the garage door is unlocked.
You spotted that quickly? Although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. Oh my god. It smells of engine oil in here. Guess Winner Senior must be something of a motorhead.
Anybody home? No? Anybody?
What are we, Kay? Common house thieves?
You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth.
You didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested.
Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures.
Are we supposed to be looking for Sean? Well, I spot the case. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen.
They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh?
He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here.
Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours as my assistant.
Here it is.
Look, a treasure!
The yellow stuff! These are mechanics gloves. They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles with fixing vehicles or working with machines. Oh my god, death on the fingertips? What the hell? What's this design?
They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too.
Strangely dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from motorcycle maintenance.
Ugh, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them?
I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. Meant for motorcycle maintenance, but currently covered in dirt for some reason. Oh my god. I'm hydrated. Bro, I'm so hydrated right now. Ridiculously detailed. True. They've even got the texture too.
No way, this bike is super cool! There's even a skull over the headlight.
I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on.
Really? Wow, I bet it's still nothing compared to when you get in that steely glint. What? Fuck. Really? Wow, I bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes.
My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. Okay.
Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we had some water and a rolling pin, we can make us some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount.
That's not flour, Kay. It's cement. If you mix it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed.
Really? Wow, cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh?
Just a little, Kay. Just a little. I love banter. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here.
That thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this.
I doubt you make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in a courtroom.
Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead?
Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that. Oh. A thunk. Huh?
There's somebody in the back there.
Thud, thunk.
Blotter.
Is that you?
Sean, stay right there, we're coming! Huh?
That's... Oh no! Eustace! Mr. Winter!
What? What is he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means...
Yes, it's Mr. Winter's home too, presumably. So, how did you wind up like this? On time, Kay, quickly.
A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. Alright, like this, and through here, and you're free! Are you okay, Eustace?
Looks like he's been through hell. How did you come to be tied up down here?
I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me?
Because we don't know, which is why we're asking.
I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this.
No, in which case, there's only one no, don't say chess. There's only one thing for it.
Wait, you mean...
I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise.
No!
No! No, I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. No! The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here?
You don't understand. You don't understand what it's like being me.
Oh my god. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. Mind checkers? Was behind the president's assassination. That's what I was also thinking. Like, why would, like, the men in black bring him to his house, of all places? Well, bring Sean to his house. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Oh no!
Why me? Why am I always the last one to know the point of every joke?
He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best and try and answer them. He's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try and finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try and calm him down. You're a total failure of a human being! What the fuck? Oh my god! Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. What a crazy start. I know, right? God, I'm kind of curious to see what he says, but like, that just feels like bullying.
No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you listened to me.
I can pretend to listen.
What is this? Why aren't you shouting?
He put his voice like a thing.
Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection.
Objection. I won't let up. You realize that, don't you? You're mine until I say other. Sorry,
Leave me alone, please. Why don't you go away? You think I'm going to trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore.
Sorry, I just wanted to. Okay, alright. Is he sad? Angry? He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell. I'll just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says. Okay, yeah. I'm not picking that second option, oh my god. Maybe if I fail again.
Objection!
Please.
What? You're really going to listen to me?
Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I had ever had in a single morning.
Oh. I will let up. You realize. Oh, okay. What have you done? Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna bully a child for entertainment. I've noticed something over the short time we've known one another. Eustace, you're utterly worthless! No! Oh my god! Don't you think you should just start over? Try to learn to be a decent human being from scratch! What the fuck?
What?
Calm down. I'm not done yet. I'm not done insulting you yet.
Yeah, I don't want to hear what you have to say. I don't want to hear what anybody has to say.
Oh, I pushed him too far. Oh. How could you There's an achievement for it! No! I'm sorry, Eustace. There's an achievement called How Could You, and it says, say the worst possible thing to Eustace. I'm so sorry, Eustace.
Why don't you just leave me alone? You think I'm gonna trust you? I don't trust anybody anymore.
Curses. Well, at least I'm starting over with a full timer this time. I like how it just gets rid of all your time. The game is like, are you for real right now? Okay.
Objection!
But you're really going to listen to me?
Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning.
I guess we just have to listen, right?
Everything I thought I worked for. It was all a lie. Dad just made it happen.
Oh, yeah.
So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now?
To believe in yourself. Boy is a child. How dare you, Ars? You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience, I can't give you. But knowledge, that I'm happy to offer.
I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent? I don't even know the right word.
Oh.
Why are you ignoring me? Is this some kind of game?
Oh, wait, I didn't want to make fun. Okay, alright, sorry. No, calm down, please. I chose the wrong moment to stay quiet. Sorry. Is he sad, angry, blah, blah, blah. Okay. God damn, I have to go from the beginning again.
Objection!
You have to believe in yourself. Incompetent. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Now, I need to ask you something. Will you help me out?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been?
No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already.
That's fair. That's on me. Okay. Why would somebody kidnap you, only to take you back to your own home?
Don't you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box, then locked me up in here. I was so scared, so scared.
And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said?
I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house.
Oh. Eustace. The owner of this house. That's your father, isn't it?
It is. I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad.
That's not it. At least, not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winter. Winter Senior that could be a clue. Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't. Oh, yes, okay. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, where it could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father.
What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me?
Of course not. Maybe! What good would that have done him? His own son died in the family garage. He would instantly have become the prime suspect.
You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped?
Well, it wouldn't have been for a ransom. Not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an incorrect clue. Okay. Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right?
I did put my clue. Okay. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? Kidnapped Gusta's son. Excelsius winner just has a trend of kidnapping young men. Okay. Kind of weird of you, bro.
No, I just answered their stupid question and they grabbed me.
Their question? What did they ask you?
Stop glaring at me like that. What was it again? Oh, yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel.
Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. Oh, he's trying to manipulate Gavel, right? Because she cares about Eustace, and then obviously she cares about Sean too. So he's just like, I have both of your children here. Yeah, Gus just has got to show up again, come on. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn, because he wanted to force her honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty.
Wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty?
I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped.
What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where...
Where what? Have you remembered something?
No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just go, leave me alone.
This isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he could reasonably be pushed. Wow, I like how you're at the same time as the game is explaining. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. You remembered something just now. What was it?
I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him.
You mean your father? Him? You mean your father?
No, I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I never have made a prosecutor if he didn't help me.
I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor?
What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one? That I'm not good enough?
What the fuck are your options? We're the monsters! Sorry.
Say something, will you?
You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason.
It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it at all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important.
Believe me, there are dumber reasons to pursue a career in law. I mean, for one, to try and win a boyfriend.
Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me.
I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor.
Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. But even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so.
You wanted your father's approval. I can well understand that.
You can? I thought if I become the best prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless.
You're not covering for your father in any way, are you?
What? No, I wouldn't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done?
No, I knew that one was wrong. I knew, but it didn't logically make sense to say because then that. Maybe I should have just been quiet. I don't know. God damn it. Yes, I think we have Manchester theory. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, my time. Why would I after what he's done? Damn it! No! Oh my god, it doesn't make sense with what he said because why would he— okay, you know what? I'm just gonna restart. It's fine if my health bar decreases a little. It's okay. I'm so tired of this fucking timer on my chest. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Why would I after what he's done? Because you want to be of use to your father. Oh, like why would he cover for him? Because, okay. I can't read, that's why I can't do mind chess. I'm the one playing mind checkers. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say?
I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name?
It is impossible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one.
I never knew that.
In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him?
But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do?
Why don't you be the better man, and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes, and stop him from committing any more crimes.
Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything.
That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Might. Let's see if I can't give him the courage. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. Should that be just a can instead of a can? What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde?
Sorry, I don't know much about that.
You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue.
Oh, I think they maybe worked together once and,
Oh shit. Shit, no, I should have asked what else. No! I'm gonna be one crying next. And what is it? What else have you remembered?
I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her.
Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her?
I guess he thought she was good at her job. Like me. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor.
What was he like back then? Was he different at all?
He was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read.
An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. Okay. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to— Alright, I need you to tell me more about what your father is up to. If you continue to cover for him, we can only be considered an accomplice in his crimes.
What? Come on, Edgeworth. That's a little harsh. I said I talked to him, didn't I? Why are you threatening me? Stop. You're just a big bully. I hate you.
No. Oh my god. I can't. I didn't mean to press that one. Why do I keep. Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow?
No, that's not what happened. You haven't heard my side of the story. I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, oh, what did I do? What did I do?
Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct?
What? He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer.
Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible.
So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking?
Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you.
What?
There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him.
It's all my fault. What do I do now?
I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with reality he never even knew with a reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate, and perhaps my job is to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace?
Well, first, I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man.
Why are you- fuck, no, not again! No, I didn't like any of the- oh, god damn it. Okay. Without messing up. Maybe. Stop. Its clothes make the band, Eustace.
It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today.
That's good to hear. Now about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it?
Hey, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again.
Oh, they still can't make fun of you. Don't get too excited.
But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
I'll need a clue if I'm gonna. Oh shit. Okay. You mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace?
I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I?
The only person who can answer that question is you.
Yeah,
Only you can decide what path you choose to walk.
then I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it.
So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth?
Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one?
Oh no. Milk of human kindness, you get no kindness from... Are you talking about the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used.
Huh? It's It's not?
Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time when there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways.
That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that. Sorry, Edgeworth, I don't have a childhood friend's lover story like you do. No one from my elementary school class is gonna show up and save me someday.
If you can muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help.
You would?
But only if you really mean to try.
I don't want to be like my dad.
You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. Okay.
Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. My dad always said, okay.
Smokey the Bear is crying. Only you can prevent wildfires. Its clothes make the man, Eustace.
It is. Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today.
That's good to hear. Okay.
Alright, let's do it. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
If only he remembered his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide to what he should do next. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day, more than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate.
Checkmate? What does that mean? I thought we were playing checkers. No! Wow. I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast.
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things. April 6, 1:15 p.m. Big building plaza. Okay. So wait. So so the two men kidnapped Eustace and put him in the case and took him to his dad's house. But then what about Sean? Because I thought that Tabby told us that she saw the two men putting Sean in the case. Right? What? April 6, 1:15 p.m. Big building plaza. We don't have much time left. I think we better check with Fender. Check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. But we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse.
But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge?
We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution.
Okay. Is that really alright, though?
It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off.
Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's just go over this one more time, shall we?
It's like, that's the 45th time you've said that, Fender.
No murder weapon means no conclusive proof means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
That makes no sense. The lack of a murder weapon does not prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you.
Mistook Eustace for a child, another elf for our favorite Nepo baby. I don't know, because the thing is, we showed her the picture of Sean, so like, I don't understand how she could have not made, like, she could have just assumed that it was Eustace. Or Eustace was Sean. They don't look alike, and he's not, like, that small.
Eek. Kitty, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible.
Sorry, Veeps, is our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a friggin' mule.
Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Well, I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can't.
Seriously, I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oh, sorry, G, this one's important. Mind if I take it?
Fine.
Thunder.
Valzerino! Boy, am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things going your end?
We found Eustace.
Sweet! And the knife? And the chisel?
Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care, which means that Chairman Winter is the only person who knows where they are.
Chairman Winter. Why would he?
We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winter and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others don't know about.
Gotcha. Alright, guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winter on the stand. Best to hear the deeds from the proverbial horse's mouth, right?
I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean.
Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here.
Understood. Wait, said they saw Sean. Oh, it was Tabby Lloyd who said that. We showed her a picture of Sean, and she was like, "Yep, I saw that kid. I saw that kid being put into a or I saw that kid being kidnapped by two men in black suits or something." Right? So which is why I'm confused, because she saw the picture of Sean and said, "I saw them." So I wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hurt. Hold. Oh. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry.
How are things over at the courtroom of doom?
They're going to call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how that will go for him.
Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Murder?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case it might help.
Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence, fresh from the evidence oven.
The globes we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about this the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right?
Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. 18 years ago. Okay. Excellent. And do we have anything else?
We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
Your autographs pin? Okay. I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winter. Can you please try and take this seriously?
Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything.
No, that's different. Oh, wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Rude. He totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the big building, I wonder?
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes, good idea. The hatch is wide open.
Maybe Eustace opened it.
Did Eustace really come down here?
To Edgeworth, look! The safe, it's open!
I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look. Go on when I see you like that. Just scream and start running away. Alright. I mean, how much do I want to see fluff dialogue?
Doesn't take a genius to spot that there's something missing there.
Indeed. The gem and ninja mask you were found with. I hope the evidence of two nights ago aren't weighing on you too heavily, Kay.
Yeah, mask down here, a cotton candy store up above. All we need is a Ferris wheel and a rifle range. We've got ourselves a fairground.
Oh, that's what you were talking about. Seems I needn't have worried at all.
There's some stuff left in the safe.
Oh, the ring? And wait a second. Oh yeah, the ring from this is from the night. Oh yeah, this is just the evidence. I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. Is it a document of some kind?
Let's see. Yeah, a document. There's a photo attached too.
This picture, it's of...
Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right?
Name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal party guard.
Okay,
Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about?
I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Oh, this is from Warden Lagarde? Like a letter from Warden Lagarde to maybe Excelsior's winner then?
Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit too, and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it.
It seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed.
We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Fifi Lagarde, don't you?
I'd say so.
But who was it written for?
I guess whoever owns the safe?
I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsior's winner himself.
Proof that they really did know each other.
Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection.
Huh?
Lagarde and Winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis' henchman.
Oh, you mean Bade Harma Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs?
Yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know.
But what?
I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case. Report on Knight... okay. Oh boy.
Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before.
There's something on his finger.
Take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, okay?
What? I didn't say anything.
Well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place.
So basically, the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison?
It would seem so.
Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel, knife, chisel. No dice. There's nothing here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff.
Really? Curses. Knight may be dead.
Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet.
But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was. Nice possessions, pocket chest, and a ring. Found in the safe. Okay, I'm not crazy. I wonder where I actually need to go. I didn't make the connection earlier, but his ring, it's Paul Hadid. It's the fucking sculptor guy. I didn't realize that when we did the third case that his knight's ring was the same as the seal for Paul Hadid. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah! It's all connected! Can I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? I swear to god. Mhm. Oh my god! I was like, I swear this is the killer masquerading as another guy again. I have some ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. You... The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you doing here?
It's just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting Clouds is called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious, you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Your address is another case solved. Yeah, I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching this whole time? Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder, was that you? Oh, no, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among us assassins, you know. The man no one could kill, notoriously stubborn, despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards. Body doubles, you name it. It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time, his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. Sorry, I have to... Jax, you can't chew on plastic. Body doubles. Jet. What if the person dead isn't even him and it was just a body double? His bodyguards are nowhere to be found.
And after Mr. Rook died to save him too.
As I said, sorry. As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without a good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who... Hi. Hello. What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be up... Oh my god! Chat. Oh my god. Man. Chet demands cookies. Okay. The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And do you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Is he talking about whoever it is that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, come on. Now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now. Trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there isn't anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time.
And what are you going to do when you find them?
Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course.
What? What are you saying? What's gonna happen to them?
I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. But I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark.
There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Bodhihama Canis, he escaped 3 days ago.
What? Oh. Uh-oh.
3 nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly, simply, and empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit.
Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison. Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for?
Now, I better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another soon. Fuck. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to ground in the end.
First the killer, and now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. You're giving him chisels, right? Oh, that sound. Oh! Judge Gaville's cell phone.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's Judge Cowell's cell phone.
Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this?
It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course.
Red raincoat. Ah. You're the one who abducted Kay.
Bingo! Well, figured it out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor.
I can't hear Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry, where's the speakerphone button?
I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball.
Hey, I'm standing right here, you know.
But never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winner kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What?
Accidentally hits ankle.
This must be the person the killer was talking about.
I also called to say thank you.
I neither want or need your thanks.
Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right. I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that, That's right, because I needed you to help me make sure that Winner got caught.
No.
If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gabble's boy.
What? How did you know about that?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me.
How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe.
Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now.
What?
No! Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Okay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back, just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagarasu's first commission to be a failure, would you?
They even know about that?
How could they possibly know so much?
Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winner is still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first.
Oh, okay. So there were 2 kidnapping plots.
Oh, what a bunch of clowns! His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake.
Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone.
Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet.
Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper after all.
Huh. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you.
What do you want? What's the endgame here? Are you just trying to get Lagarde acquitted?
Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not.
So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner.
My endgame is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Hey. Ugh.
Who is that?
I wish I knew. But they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? Not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us.
Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too.
We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. Amazing Yatagara's first commission to be a failure. Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces.
That's it. Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew.
Huh? Really?
Whoever it was, they were listening in. Yeah.
I was also thinking that the pin might be bugged, but I don't know if Edgeworth had it when he was in the detention center with Gavel. So it might not be the pin, but something else.
They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
Like, they were eavesdropping on us?
Think about what the kidnapper said.
Oh, it sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces. Yeah, it was found on Kay when she was unconscious, but I forgot when Edgeworth was in the detention center. When Gavel visited. Was that... Oh, wait. Was that after he... Right. Oh, right. Right, they did... Okay, they did put him in the detention center after he was looking into stuff with Kay, and they were like, Edgeworth, you're not assigned to this case. Go to jail. Don't collect $200. Okay. So, okay, so then it really could be Kay's pin then.
The real feeling of following us.
Okay, so, what, they hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag.
Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, we somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room.
Judge Gavel. Take a seat.
What evidence did I have on my person at that point?
Take that!
Hey, can I take a closer look at your badge?
The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine!
I've been showing it off to people already, come on. What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, sure, you're a great thief's assistant now, but that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it.
I don't want to wear it. I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This whole thing?
Let's take a look, shall we?
The moment I turn it around. Never mind.
There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited, or?
No, there wasn't one, so I made it myself.
I suppose that makes sense. It is quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it.
What? You don't have to be so mean, you know?
Oh! What? It can do that? Huh? Whoa!
So I was right.
How did you know?
Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently.
When he knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely. Which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up.
Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated, meaning the only thing it could possibly have been it was your pin.
So they were listening to us this whole time. And they heard everything we said?
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more.
Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now.
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface!
Okay.
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Oh. Huh? What was that sound?
Ow, 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 ow. Ouch, dang it. Huh? Oh, look, it's Tabby.
Biggest plot twist, it was Tabby Lloyd.
I'll sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word or warning. Maybe jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. What's got you so ornery anyway? Anyhow. Get a lot of this. Seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears.
I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay. Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is.
Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that.
It'll be over. No, why?
Come on.
Wait, the kidnapper is old bag.
Y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you open up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza.
I better switch off the bug before I forget.
So, did y'all find that there kidnapper, kitty?
Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph?
Huh? No, that ain't him.
But you said, but we showed you the photo, but you said, but, Tabby.
The kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have some fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means.
So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we better take another look around. I hate it here. Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we going to make it in time? Oh man.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about the phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right?
It was. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Yeah, not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Bang. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location?
A loud bang, you say? I see.
God, will you stop eavesdropping?
Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles?
I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd too. Much as I don't want to. Oh man. What? Wait, Gumshoe, why are you here? Okay. She's our old bag. The new old bag.
How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all made a great leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim.
She must have barely looked at the photo at all.
Oh, really? Here I thought I'd given you all the tip of the century. My bad.
Not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again.
Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know? And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only 'cause I got a real scoop for y'all this time.
A real scoop, huh? This should be good. Fine, I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. When is this scoop of yours?
That's what. Proof that Tarasaurus really is real.
Alright. Okay, we're leaving.
Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true.
We don't have time for this. We also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Ooh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh darn tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured.
I was hoping for something a little better than that.
Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dang nabbit. There. Well, kind of hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe?
And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire breathing something with your own eyes?
Well, not exactly with my eyes as such. Being how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened.
Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss, no matter how far away you were standing.
Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you call non-standard means.
Would you mind explaining what you mean by that?
I really dug myself in a hole here, huh?
What is this?
See, I could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect.
Not insect, Kay. An intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions.
Me and the chief have been down here at the big building sniffing around these last couple days.
Looking into Miss Hart's tape about the underground auction, I assume? Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too.
Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. This was it. Taurosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct?
Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes. Your pal there's voice, hollering fit to beat the band. Oh, eavesdropping coward, why don't you come in and show yourself?
Oh, because she was listening in on that transmission. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bow you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the plug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she planted it? Hey, come on now. I ain't into no bugging, just a little light-hearted intercepting is all.
Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd?
God, do what you dang well, please.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Oh, you guys are here. Mr. Saint, Miss Perry. How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Or Sean.
Sean?
Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue.
I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great! Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Oh my god, everyone's fucking here. Okay, Gumshoe, why are you on the ground?
Stop, Gummy! What are you running away from us? Oh, why are you running away from us?
Everyone except Oldba, and that's a good thing. Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up on your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay right where you are, Detective. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to.
We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves too.
Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kid Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
So Rosie Ringer's autopsy report.
When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing,
What was his voice again?
you don't. Oh, it was. Oh, you don't uncover the truth. You make it little by little. Kay Faraday, murder. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see.
You overheard that.
Yeah. So I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I thought might help.
No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you.
My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way.
Thanks.
So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days. That's that.
Wait, Gummy! Don't run off again. I get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great! And it helped me right when I needed it the most.
But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed in anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us?
Friend, did you just call me a friend, sir? Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here.
Friend! Oh my god, Edgeworth!
Come on, Gummy!
Alright, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and be nice to me, okay? It's weird.
Gummy!
Thank you, Detective.
So, what do you need?
Edgeworth used the F word. Can you tell us about what you discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective?
Yes, sir, sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I've got some results for you from when forensics looked at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, 3 Z's.
Oh. Guess that's what she was drugged with at Gorth Lake, before she was taken to the roof of the big building.
It sure seems that way. Now, for number 2, I got a hold of all this footage from that security camera from the big building elevator.
The camera that captured President Wong and Judge Gavel that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, and therefore anyone using it should have been caught on camera.
That's right, so I need to tape back to 2 nights ago. We should be able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And? Did you spot me, Gummy?
I watched it all on fast forward, everything from 2 days ago till the end.
Yes, and?
Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere.
I thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item on your list.
Yes, sir. This is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be working with you again.
Sedative. Sedative? Did I say sedative? Okay. Sometimes brain don't work.
I'll help you catch this burp if it's the last thing I do, and that about wraps it up.
I put you through a lot, Detective. That doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use.
Oh, no mercy, guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnapped?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh, wait, the kid with the horns.
You know him.
I saw him earlier today.
Is mean this morning.
Yeah, he got off that bus over there, and then he walked off toward the garbage disposal area.
Where's that?
Just over there. It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. Okay. Yay, gumshoe! Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question? Sure. What is it? Are they planning on making any... Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry. Does this have something to do with your case? No, I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. No, I'm sorry to have put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Oh, well. If you didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Well, but he didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. But 7 years later, there's still no more samurai.
Well, if it ain't my two newest pals, no more trouble, hop in.
Thank you, but we don't need to go anywhere right now.
Don't you gotta say nothing, buddy. I can see it written all over your face. It'll make a fresh start, am I right? New town, new house, new everything. Cops on your tail, wise guys, even it don't matter. Just rip it all up and start again. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now.
I'm sorry to wonder why we weren't more suspicious of him the first time. He's on some online forum. They're like, Steel Samurai has ended with its 56th season, and Edgeworth is like, no, I swear there will be a 57th.
Me and my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair.
Her friends? I guess she means animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct?
Yep, it sure is. We've practiced so hard for this one.
We? So Mr. Saint will be performing too.
Of course, he practiced harder than anybody, even if he did spend his whole time saying no, 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 no. He even went up to the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him.
Of course. Assuming we solve this case before then. One of 3 people in the Steel Samurai chat room, the other 2 are Phoenix Slayer, but he doesn't know. Wow. Accurate. Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search?
Yep, and if it had been Zaya and Regent, we might have found something. But Simon, the big scary cat, was all no, and put a stop to that. So boring.
If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar right now.
Come on, Simon, why would you do that? Sending the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun.
I'm sorry to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. Okay. You're raging, Mr. Edgeworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winter?
With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind. You didn't even need our help, huh?
Not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way?
Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it? Sunshine Coliseum. It's over by the harbor. Yes. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big something. For a big event. We thought it might be worth a look.
You mean like a festival? Oh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out.
Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks.
Simon didn't really like the crowds much, but...
Hey, you don't have to tell them that.
Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together.
Oh, a fireworks bang. It's kinda lucky you found Prosecutor Winter so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go practice soon, for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they won't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved.
Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty.
What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't. Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy?
You're the one who said all that shit to Prosecutor Winter.
That was different.
So Sean walked off in this direction, huh?
It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. Scour to see and inspect anything. The milk! This milk carton.
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it.
It's totally empty.
Yes, because the garbage was just collected.
You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I certainly smell something as well. But is it really the scent of a crime? The trash is collected at 11 AM. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty.
There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff too.
Oh.
Today must be the day they take the big stuff away.
Yeah, sure looked that way.
I bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow.
They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are.
They do, huh? I don't even know that, sir.
Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office.
You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay, but only sometimes. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to dispose of. His milk carton, for example.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now.
Okay. Okay. I think I did talk to everyone, so I gotta connect some stuff. Fireworks. Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yes, at the event at the Coliseum. Were they setting them off during daylight hours?
Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there.
What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth?
A loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework?
Huh?
Don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly. Bang, okay. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud.
Which means fireworks, which means Coliseum. So the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away.
Yes, the area we need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But the police were to lend a hand. Ooh. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning. The taxi and a blue truck.
And Eustace was taken away in the taxi.
Right. Which, while it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area, if the garbage was collected at 11 AM.
Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was.
Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Some cop he was. How did he not even notice that it was... Notice it was one of those cool trash squishy machines.
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day, it's the day they collect larger items, for which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where did garbage trucks go?
To the dump, right?
Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake, too, right? Maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. The garbage truck must have been real, because the garbage is gone.
Take that!
Wait, you're saying there's something important there?
Fuck, no. No! 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 Shit. The driver wouldn't have been able to collect the garbage. Wasn't there something here that proved that?
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. How do you know the garbage truck was real?
Maybe the lock? Okay. Alright. The garbage disposal area is kept locked.
Oh yeah, so only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it.
Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all the other oversized items.
And the garbage collector would have taken it away, no question asked.
Exactly. Allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident.
Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have two possibilities.
But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? The one next to the Coliseum. Huh. So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum.
And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too.
I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility?
It's not like you to ask, sir. It feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to.
You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore?
I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors.
Thank you. Though I investigates for himself, as well as random unemployed men.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time.
You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavel and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that.
I'm coming too, Gummy. I promise I snatched Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do.
I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I might be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer.
Alright, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night...
It's already striking too. There isn't a moment to lose.
Yes, sir.
But I didn't finish! When no other bird dares to take flight!
April 6th, 12:16 p.m. Oh, not 12, sorry, 2:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh boy.
Well, this is our old friend ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy.
Excelsius winner.
The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet.
I already told you, Francesca. Doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry.
Side of the courtroom break-in. Yeah, exactly. We're the one who burst through the doors.
But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell. Oh, that's preposterous.
But we have a statement from your own son. He said he entrusted the evidence to your care.
I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he say such a thing. I don't know what's gone into him lately.
Hello.
Who let you in here, Miles Edgeworth?
What if I could prove that you and Morton Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim?
I'm sorry, prove. I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. Why are you thinking barging in like this?
I'm sorry, Francesca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly?
What? What are you doing?
Judge Gavel, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it.
Bruh.
Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this could be allowed.
Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over there, over on the prosecution's? What's the thinking over on the prosecution's side there, Fandango?
Fine. The prosecution has no objections.
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. And this flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity?
No, as long as Sean's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever winner wants. Flagrant break. Okay, leave me alone. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavel, I would ask only this, that you trusted me and in my assistant, just this once.
Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday?
She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Nonsense, there's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yotagarasu.
Seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavel, evidence I'm talking about. We're almost certain we know where it is. He is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it.
You have my thanks.
Have you gone completely mad?
You said you had important new evidence. Evidence of what exactly?
Just what I said, that Morton Lagarde and Chairman Winter are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link between Excelsius Winter and Huey Lagarde? The letter. This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone.
Yeah? Who might that be?
The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde.
Wait, is that the interrogation where?
Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered.
This is indeed important evidence.
An actual courtroom case.
Miles Edgeworth, you refer to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom this report addressed?
A very good question, Miss Macarba. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We discovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building.
That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept.
It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius winner. Knight mentioned. And that is whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew each other?
I refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment, if you don't mind.
What?
I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it?
Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. Also, didn't he say so himself?
I'll meet defeat in that particular area, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, as you call it? If you can't, then, well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me.
You won't wriggle your way out of this one.
So unfair. Tell him Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude, that was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot truly be considered a fact. I'm afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
Ugh, no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe.
I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things.
And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying? Perjury is a fucking crime!
Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I will simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me. As should you.
If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here.
Well, Verity, I think we've heard all about we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go
home. Oh my god.
Who said that?
Oh my god!
Dad!
Eustace. What are you doing here?
Mr. Winter, what is the meaning of this?
And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that.
I'm sorry.
You're unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace.
Thank God it wasn't Francisca playing chess earlier.
Why, Eustace? Why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you.
Dad, I brought some vital evidence. So, can I please, take my place at the prosecutor's bench, please?
Well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on?
Dad,
Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to come play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? Alright, why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon.
Get back on the stand right now.
What's got into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Judge Gavel, the prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet.
No objections for team defense. I only wish we could have had our original team captain say that herself, though.
The prosecution has no objections either.
You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. Not at all. Isn't that right, Verity?
He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavel's hands are still tied. Oh no.
Sound. Oh,
Oh, that's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing.
Oh, I'm getting a call too.
What the?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Fender!
Yay! Yay! Oh. Wait, hold on. The thing that's wait. What? Wait, Gumshoe was wearing a suit under his jacket this whole time? I thought it was just his jacket and then the shirt underneath. Huh? What? Where did this suit come from, Gumshoe? Okay, anyway.
We found Sean.
We found Sean!
Detective, you did it!
The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, you great thief.
Thanks. We just thought you should know right away. See y'all soon.
Jacket without a suit. Oh. Judge Gavel, it's for you.
hello? Yes. Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe.
Oh,
Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home.
oh.
Alright, this is some bullshit. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
No. How? Is this some idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench.
Yes, ma'am.
Eustace Winner,
Yeah.
I leave matters in your hands. Facing down your own father, this won't be easy. We're looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me.
I not gonna lie, I thought she was gonna stay.
Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court.
Yeah. So, the knife and the chisel. Oh, you tracked down the missing murder majigs?
Well, Mr. Winner, did you?
About that, No, I couldn't find them. I searched everywhere, but I was too late.
Too late. Also,
I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad?
Oh, eustace,
what the hell?
I was just on my way to throw out some trash.
Then I heard this tinkling sound.
Tinkling,
Let me guess.
Oh, the bell from Mr. Canis's chisel.
You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence?
I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where? Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump.
Oh,
I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage. I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere.
wait, that's Eustace.
Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Rude, he totally ignored me.
So that's what he was doing. He even went so far as to search the dump.
But all I found was this. And this is a little pungent for one thing.
Yeah, Jet is.
Yeah, you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here.
What do you expect?
And the knife?
Probably somewhere among all that trash. But there is too much to go through on my own. Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence.
I don't know what this is.
You really ever outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotten garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it. Ha!
Eh,
You drive me to tears. Really, you do.
Objection!
Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first.
If you wish to waste your time, be my guest.
Hey, Eustace, Miles, do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy in full face with the truth.
It seems Fender's on board. Good. Let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winter, could you show me the piece of evidence you found?
sure.
What is this? A crumpled up newspaper? Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside. Ah, okay. Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis' chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can be proved that one way or the other.
It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless. Well, Mr. Winter,
Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts.
More uses of efforts for nothing. It's true the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless,
come on, Edgeworth. We can't give up yet.
As calm and collected as ever I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Kevil. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly.
Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know.
it seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Yeah, right? The bell is supposed to be unique. Namely that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but if I'm right, we're talking about... Wait. We need to take a closer look at the bell.
What are you talking about, Andrew? I told you there's nothing on the bell.
Oh, the rest, of course, I knew that. He's right, he did.
I see you're both scrambling so desperately. I mean, you don't have anything, do you?
A newspaper, I guess?
I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell is wrapped in.
Seems like we really were thinking the same thing. At least the second time around.
It's so beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it hero optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. Or whatever one calls it. Put all one's face in a worthless piece of garbage. That takes belief.
Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you'd be so kind. Mr. Canis' bell, as we've established, it doesn't have a whole lot to tell us.
Never mind the bell. Look at the paper it's wrapped in.
Very well.
Oh.
Eustace. Are these finger marks?
And look, it's covered in some sort of oil.
Judge Gavel, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Could I request you call on somebody from forensics? We don't even need to. Come on, pull the gloves out. Who else would have had gloves like that?
Very well. Summon a technician right away. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made from somebody wearing gloves. No. No, you're saying their fingerprints aren't the letters D-E-A-T-H? Damn it!
Oh dear. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not right.
Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was very important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy.
Oh, way to talk to your kids, Super Dad.
I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot an idiot. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak of the foolish, including their own indefective offspring.
Dad,
You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It's all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled, first by me, then by Verity.
Dad.
Oh, dry your garbage-smelling tears.
Garbage-smelling?
Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
Objection, stop bullying me. Jesus Christ.
No, you're wrong.
I am, my boy, about what?
I'm not the one that smells. You are.
What did you say?
Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff right where the finger marks are.
You want me to smell it? Is that oil? You stinky dad. Took away his life bar.
Yep, and I know where it came from.
Wait, I know this from somewhere too. Smells of engine oil in here. I guess Winter Senior must be something of a motorhead.
That odor tells us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And I'll never be able to stand up to him, no matter what he's done.
Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father. A different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom.
Wait, no, but Edgeworth, you lost your badge.
Never mind that right now. The prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. To see that it comes to light, no matter what. We expose crimes, and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So, if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you.
Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how.
Am I technically Eustace right now? Here.
Take that!
smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even.
Yep, and we both smelled it before in the same place.
Yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection.
Gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy?
How indeed.
It's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found.
Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winter's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two. The yellow stuff.
Take that!
Fuck! No! No! Shut up! Shut up! No!
Are you sure, dear boy? I can't say I see the contradiction myself.
Well, luckily you don't need to see it.
Edgeworth, I can't see it either.
Oh no. Did I pick the wrong part?
Come on, concentrate. Look at the newspaper again. There's something here that matches those gloves, and only those gloves. There has to be...
Just as I thought. You can't prove anything at all, can you?
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh, the A is slightly faded on the side. Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot. Fingers. Palms sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy.
Take that!
Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it is missing. Exactly as it is in the print on the newspaper.
What?
I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. Okay, that's what I was trying to point out. Okay. I think it might be worth having the composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence than the print. Then that the print was made. Make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winter's gloves.
Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away.
Curse you, Edgeworth, and you, Eustace. Whoa, who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors.
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant.
What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? And you think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool!
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes!
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted to be was to become a prosecutor, to make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking about how powerless I was. Thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I?
I've been kidnapped too. What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you will always be.
I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius, and goodbye.
When did you? You need me, damn it! You can't possibly survive. Eustace!
Well, after we all evacuated, when the fire alarm went off, and we took a 5-minute break, and now we're back. The court hereby accepts that evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then...
Don't worry, Lord Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant.
Oh, you devil! Punished? What? Impossible!
Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they never declared me guilty, and now this! You were the one I went to after they arrested me because you made me believe I could trust you. And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work. Idiot! You, feckless, useless idiot of a man! An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace?
Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right?
Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence. If I can feel the end of this part coming soon.
Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
What? Never mind. Just kidding about we're reaching the end part.
Sorry, Judge Gavel. Your happy ending will have to wait. Lon C says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Who are you?
Just a lowly lone wolf investigator by the name of Shi Long Long.
And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it?
Nah, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know.
Long? Like the Long from 12 years ago?
Yep, good to see you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you.
Agent Long, explain yourself.
You're familiar with the SS5 incident? Surely am. It happened 12 years back.
Alright, cool, we finally have a name for it. SS5. Wait, 12 years.
Look, a lot happened, okay? This was all 12 years ago or more.
Why is there so many incidents?
My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It's like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit.
I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Could this all be connected to Agent Long's father and his relationship with the president somehow?
Beefy Lagarde and Excelsius Winner. In the flesh. I've waited a long time to see this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt.
Fake! Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question?
I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel.
Me?
You and one other person.
John!
Sean!
You're both under arrest. On suspicion of having conspired to murder Teacher Wong, president of Junfa.
Where is your evidence, Agent Long? I literally leave you alone for an hour and this is what happens.
All's in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again.
What have you uncovered, Agent Long? I need to know.
If you've got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along.
Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings.
No, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'd be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly.
Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I say the matter is far from over yet. To be continued. Oh my god. Holy shit. Damn, it's still beginning. Maybe this case is kind of long. Wow. Okay. Yes, this is for sure a good stopping point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Talk about a jump scare. Okay, well. I want to finish this game. I want to finish this case. Later today. Yeah, same time as usual. Same everything. But yeah. I'm trying to think. Alright. Man, there's so many bad dads. What's like, man. We said this last time, but holy shit, the bad dads are crazy. And I'm still wondering about Gavel and Sean, and if Sean really is her child. Like, the thing is, it's not impossible, but it's like, it feels very unlikely. I don't know. And then, like, Bad Dad Simulator. Man. Except when it's Gregory Edgeworth, I guess. Yeah. But like the man, the parallels, the writing. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think so. But like, so it's like either she's like his older sister or adoption, but like, again, why would she end up adopting a child unless it was like kind of she had no choice? Like, I can't see like a young single 20-something-year-old lady being like, I would like to adopt a kid. I don't know. I don't know. But again, like, there's so many parental relationships going on in this game, and like that are also like the focus of the characters as well. I mean, Eustace and his dad are like obviously one, but then, you know, Judge Gavel and Sean are also one. Also, the illusions with Franziska von Karma and Manfred von Karma, right? And Edgeworth with his dad, but also with Manfred von Karma slightly too. I know, like, I know it's like a little fuzzy, so I might not be entirely correct, but I'm pretty sure after Gregory died, right, Edgeworth studied under von Karma, but he also like went to live with them as well, so he was technically kind of adopted into that family. I think. And there's also Gusta's kid. Yeah. Some case she was judged for and she felt like to do something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, like it had to be some situation where she felt it was her duty, or like it was the right thing to do to help and take care of him. Yeah. But yeah, right? There's so many dad relationships going on. it's interesting to see it all kind of to see it all laid out like this and be able to compare, right? Have characters who you already know the situation of or the backstory of, right? Explain to new characters, sort of being like, I know what you went through. I went through something very similar and you're gonna be okay. And I'm like, you know, that's really sweet. Pictured right here, Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Edgeworth say, first of all, Edgeworth calling Gumshoe a friend. Oh my god, that's crazy. And also Edgeworth working to cheer Eustace up as well. That was really sweet, even though we did fuck up at a point, which is crazy. Oh my god, hold on. I need to check also Steam. I feel like Gusta's kid has to come back into the picture somehow. Somehow. I'm also wondering, like, what do you call it? I'm also wondering, what if like Gusta's kid had a role in that 12 years ago case? Because everyone keeps alluding to this case 12 years ago, but we know jack shit about it, you know? But like, what if it was, you know, related perhaps? Not sure. Okay. So I went to I checked like on Steam, because there's a Steam achievement for bullying Eustace. How could you, sir, for saying the worst thing possible to Eustace during his mind chess match? And it's only 17% of people who played the game have gotten it. It's the second least gotten achievement. The least one is for being awarded all other accolades, so I'm assuming it's getting all the other achievements. So, wow. Being in his teens is probably the best. Any of the three? No, stop. That's so cursed. That's so cursed. Oh my god. Oh god, man. Basically, like, if we end this game without having found out about what happened to Gusta's son, I'm gonna tweak out. I will cry, I will scream. I think the Bronco Knight thing about him having a voice line, I've come to peace with being wrong. I'm like, you know what? I guess maybe he's not gonna show up again. Maybe. I still think it's a little weird for him to have a voice line and then just like only be alive in one case. Yes, the thing is, I feel like he would be part of the incident 12 years ago, maybe something related to that, but I don't know if the game is gonna do like a full flashback for that, since Edgeworth, I think, was not a part of it. So it would be kind of off script. I feel like it would only be told to us through like CG flashbacks or like case or like court record, case notes or whatever you call them, case files. Right? So there wouldn't ever be even if Knight was part of it, there wouldn't be a chance for him to be there and say like hold it or some shit. You know? Unless they do flash all the way back, which would be crazy. But yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why. Can't think about it. fanfiction. Bronco Knight revives from the dead. You know what? No, like I don't even like Knight that much. The thing is, I'm just so confused about the voice line. All I want is for him to show up in another case and then use the voice line again. So it's like it's basically reaffirming to me that the game devs or director or whatever was like, okay, you know, this character appears in 2 cases and says this line, you know, so we should have it be voiced like all like the other attorneys and stuff, you know, because he's important or something. It's like that's what I was thinking, you know. But since I don't know if there's gonna be like a whole flashback, then that's not gonna happen because he's dead. Yeah, so the only way that could happen is if they flash back and Bronco Knight is there. But again, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay. Yeah. That's it. Bye. Good night. And happy Labor Day. Well, it was Labor Day. It's not Labor Day anymore. Oh my... Bruh! What the fuck?